Hello, YouTube! It's good to see you. I am so ready for the end, or at least the good ending. I think this is the good ending. Tyadran, do you know, like, it has confused me a bunch, because I know it's like, if Rhett dies, he lives, and it's the good ending or something. Like, I don't know. The route split is still a little bit fuzzy to me.
I'm really unclear. I know that from what we were looking at before we started, that the ending we're getting here is what's quote-unquote, like, the canon ending, and what leads into the rest of the series. So, whether or not it's the good ending, it's the real ending, I suppose. Okay. I guess the other one will be an alternative. We'll kind of have to wait and determine for ourselves which one's the good and bad ending, because I'm really unclear.
Yeah, that's very true. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Hello, Kareka and Ramtasm Enjoyer, and Bowie, and Griff. I see. I was about to say, that's a different account. On mobile making food. Hey, Tisbor, Captain. Fried chicken, tortellini with carrots and green beans. That sounds great.
Yeah. Making me hungry.
Oh, I still gotta open the translation.
Oh,
I may need that. My Chinese is still a little bit rusty after playing this game. If you can believe that.
Hey, Fire Roy and Lava Thor.
Oh, hey, guys. Alright.
We've got a lot of dialogue here.
Sweet. I mean, I was hoping so for the final chapter.
Yeah. Just gotta get ready.
Alright. do our stretches.
Got my water here.
Sweet. I've got Monster.
Probably a little less good on your throat, but whatever.
Probably. It's going great, Tisbor. I'm excited to see the end of this. Or at least
I'm very
the first
curious.
ending. We're gonna do
Really?
both endings, but this is, like Tyadran said, is the canon one, so...
Yeah, I'm really curious to see where this is going.
Same.
Was that the right save?
I think so. We'll find
We
out
had a
real quick.
17 one at the bottom, that's why I was curious.
Oh, I think you're right. Oh yeah, I don't have to reset stuff. I can just... not that one. Let me do that. And this is our
that looks
crew.
like our
yeah,
current
this looks
save.
right. Yeah, pretty much everybody's capped out.
And we did our shopping before we left off last time.
We did. So,
Cool.
all we have is I would give up a pint of blood to have Nihil do some Shining Force with me. Lavathor, we can arrange that. If you're in my Discord, like, just shoot me a message. We'll arrange something. Yeah, you don't have to be a member, Captain. Like, if you want to collab with me, we'll figure something out.
You just have to sweet talk him enough.
Definitely. I like peach rings. If you ever need to bribe me, peach rings.
Good to know, good to know. I'll note that down.
Okay. So, if you want a quick recap, because I know a lot of people have missed a lot of these streams, and I greatly appreciate you joining for the last one. Basically, the demons have used the humans to take over the human island or human continent. Our king sent us into a village with the top general. We have a long-lost brother, and my brother and I, Rhett, the main character, his brother and him, are the seals that keep away, or that keep, I don't know what it is, some dark evil god sealed. We don't really know what it is. So the demons have been trying to free the dark evil god, and they've kidnapped Rhett's brother, with the intention of killing him when he turns 18, because that's when the seal solidifies in both of them. We've, in the end of last stream, we ended with killing this game's version of Dark Soul, who was kind of behind all of this, and her motivation was that she believed that the Dark Evil God, despite being called the Dark Evil God, was going to end all suffering on Earth, because that's what he said he would do. And
Yeah. She also claimed that the island where he's imprisoned originally belonged to the demons before the humans came there and, like, basically took it over, and fought them and sealed them away. And then upon her death, we found out that actually she was secretly the Flame Dragon Sword, but had been corrupted by, like, demonic energy to become this being called Darkness. And by turning back into the sword, she destroyed the force field that's holding the great evil god at bay.
yes. So now
Which
we are...
was a little confusing, but I think that tracks.
Yeah. Which is interesting to me. It's mixing tropes, because in a lot of the Fire Emblem games, there is something, an item called the Fire Emblem. Sometimes it's a shield, sometimes it's a sword. This one, it made it a sword, but it also was a person, so I'm like, it's kind of interesting that your Dark Soul is like that.
Yeah.
Are there centaurs in this game? No. In some of the later games, I think there's birdmen, though. And, like, some other shining races. You want to incentivize memberships? I do, but, like, I don't know. I want to incentivize memberships. I greatly appreciate memberships, but I also want as much as possible to be open to people, so it's a weird balance. I'm not used to it yet.
I find, like, memberships a weird term. Saying, like, I'm a member of Nihil feels like you're a Megazord or something.
Yeah. I think YouTube just did that because subscription was already taken.
Yeah. It's just, like, it's a weird thing when a channel's name is the person who runs it.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't know how you're supposed to phrase it to not be weird sounding.
I'm not sure, but speaking of weird sounding phrases, let's go.
Yeah.
Chapter 20? Yeah, Chapter 20, The Seal. Such a strong evil aura. We have arrived at the sealed cave where the great evil god is sealed. If there is such a strong evil aura, it means that the great evil god is about to be resurrected. Everyone, this battle may be extremely tragic. If you...
Your Highness, I have always felt guilty that I was unable to protect the late king and fight to the death. Now, no matter what, I will definitely protect your Highness with my life.
Hey, real quick, is Tyadran quiet for you guys?
I probably am. Theoretically.
I'll
Maybe
raise...
turn me up.
Let me raise your volume just a little bit. You're real quiet in my ears, which makes me think you might
Yeah,
be quiet.
it's possible.
I don't think I've changed anything on my end.
Become a Nihil-ometer. Oh god, I don't like that. Yeah, there's not a great, like, thing to call that, I think. But, I don't know.
Nah. Just become a nihilist.
Nihilian. I like Nihilian.
Nihilian. I sound sick?
All right.
I think it was just the voice I was doing. Oh, uh-oh. Am I too loud now? Now people are saying that I sounded fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll fix it back to where it was. I know where it was.
Okay. There's such a delay on the chat. Turn me down 50%, tell me to scream everything. Right, thanks, Lavathor.
Oh, thanks, Captain. Good luck with the book. And yeah, if it's anything like the last map, dear God, it won't be. We are not doing Nihil File, Lavathor. Stop it.
We're gonna have some HP to chew through. Don't you worry.
Oh, good. Okay, where were we? Yes.
I just finished Clone's line.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember who Ileo is. Oh, it's him. Duh. Let me tell you, leader, your highness, we've been together for so long. Right. Let me tell you, Red, your highness, we've been together for so long. How have we not shared the... How have we... And we've shared joys and sorrows together. There's no need to worry so much about us. I still plan to live for a few more decades. Of course, it will not be so easy. It's all over.
Speaking of nihilist.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to toss at the end of that line.
I think he just means this is the end.
Yeah, I think it's like, this is the end. But it's weird to say at the end of a line about it not being the end.
Yeah. The end of our campaign.
Not like this is the big finish, or like this is the finale kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Elio's right. My Barado have gone through countless battles, and charging into battle is my specialty, so your highness doesn't have to worry.
Was I also Loga?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was.
And leaving this makes me understand that as long as the demons are not put down for a single day, the same tragedy's likely to happen again, and mankind will never have peace. Let me do my best for the passing of Annie.
I'm trying to think, there's a better way to phrase that.
Yeah, like, let me honor Anne's memory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your Highness, the men of my Raj family are all proud to be knights of the Kingdom of Ladia, and it is a great honor for me to serve and fight alongside His Highness now. So I guess everybody gets a line.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's just chiming in.
I forget who Karis was.
Karis is, that's not Karis.
Says it is. I think
Karis
it is.
is, like, look changed
Yeah,
drastically?
I think when he got promoted, it did.
Okay, do you remember which of us was voicing Karis?
No.
I'll take him, I guess.
Okay.
Let me pull my script again. Sorry.
You're good.
Originally, I'm just a wandering prodigal with no goals in life. Although I can take things as they come, I always feel like I'm missing something. Now that I'm following His Highness to the end of this battle, I have a sense of fulfillment again, and my life finally feels worth it.
I don't remember who Wright is either, but I'll do him.
He's the third Cavalier.
No, I mean, I don't remember which one of us did it.
Oh, I think it was you.
Your Highness, I originally fought to train and improve my abilities. Now that I have such a legendary Demon King as my opponent, I really want to fight. How could I miss this?
Your Highness had a life-saving grace for me. Now I just tried my best to repay the favor.
When you saved me, I said that I would help you recover until you fulfill your wish. Now, let me help you fulfill that wish. The evil god is about to be resurrected. I naturally cannot sit idly by and let the world suffer this catastrophe. Many thanks to you all. Milan, what are you doing? Brother Rhett, no matter where you go, I will definitely follow you. Milan.
Hey, it seems that this kid is quite popular.
Oh, that's all his line is?
Evidently.
Well, he should be able to become a good king in the future. This way we can cast the sealing spell with peace of mind.
I think this...
Oh, I see. The great evil god seems to have been resurrected.
Yeah, and then we're at this line.
Whoa! I'm resurrected again! Ha ha ha!
What a lie. Do you narrate everything you do?
I guess.
Great evil god, we will beat you back to hell again. Oh, it's you three again. Are you leading a group of humble and lowly humans against me?
I remember that in order to seal you, countless lives of our clan were sacrificed, and even our dearest people were harmed by your demon clan. If you were resurrected today, wouldn't I feel sorry for those who gave up their lives to kill you? The sealed people.
They had to sacrifice like 3 of their members to seal him.
Yes, I remember
or something.
I admire your persistence. In order to show my concern for you before I die. No. In order to show my concern for...
Yeah, that's what it says.
But I think he definitely means when they die.
In order to show my concern for you before you die, I will let my sons meet you.
What?
Huh?
We don't have...
It says this line is Elio, but that's not Elio. Oh well.
Yeah, same.
The great evil god is a son. Wasn't he sealed? How could he have a son? I have no idea who that is.
I guess that's his son. I don't know what he's saying.
Well, that seems to match that line that's given to Elio in the script.
I don't know. See you, Ramtasm Enjoyer. Thank you for dropping by. The faces are all 90% chin. And yeah, Fireroy. Tyadran has said a couple times he feels like some of the women were done in a different art style.
Yeah, I think a different artist did the women, really.
So is Elio next? No. Okay.
No, that line really is that portrait, but attributed to Elio, so I'm not sure who that is.
I'm just assuming that's the sun. Maybe that's Elio asking that, and we're looking at the sun. Maybe they, like, tried to do one cinematic camera thing.
I mean, maybe, but, like, how are you supposed to tell Elio's saying that?
Maybe he speaks.
There's no
with,
like names.
Maybe he speaks with an accent in Chinese that doesn't come across in the translation. I don't know. It seems that he can cast a secret curse, and he's created a clone from his own body. Although the abilities of these clones created by magic are slightly inferior to the original body, their abilities are still very powerful and must not be ignored.
Hey, it is rare you can know so much of something so incredible. It's easy.
No matter how strong the enemy is, we will not back down.
I never thought that humans would have such courage when facing me. Okay, let me send you to the place where our family used to be, and see how you are struck with terror when you arrive. Oh, what place is this? Why is it dark?
No, he's teleported us to the deepest part of the demon world, the Void. What terrible magic power! It can teleport so many people to another world in an instant. Then we will be trapped in this place. We never return to the original world? Ah, the great evil god has appeared from a distance.
I won't be so patient to watch you slowly starve to death. If I don't cut your corpses into thousands of pieces with my own hands, I won't be able to dispel my anger at being sealed for so long.
Be careful. There are a lot of demons appearing around and rushing towards us. This looks like a map.
Yeah, I told you there was map design, and that was all I could really say about it.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like Shadow Clones. I mean, this obviously is reminiscent of the Shining Force 2 secret battle.
Yeah. Also a little bit of the Odd Eye battle with all the glass floor.
Mm-hmm. And where you find, is it where Claude is in Shining Force 2?
Yeah, you're right. There is an area very similar to this.
I remember, because when I saw Claude, I mean, this really just struck me that I was like, I had one of those only in Shining Force moments, and I guess that was wrong.
Yeah.
Flame Dragon Knights as well.
Yep. I love how it doesn't just like go from top to bottom of the map spawning the enemies, so it's zipping around everywhere.
And we have a new theme. I was hoping we would.
Alright, do we want to take a look around this map? So we've got
Yeah.
the boss, and we've got 3 sub-bosses.
Okay, there's lots
And then
of
we've got
gargoyles.
a bunch of really buff enemies.
Yeah, Giga Chad Gargoyles hype. Reminds me of the final boss arena in Dark Deity. Ooh, don't spoil that for me, but I do want to play that at some point. Oh.
Yeah.
He's...
So that, I believe, is the... How much AP is every 380? That is a son of the demon god.
Okay.
That is one of the sub-bosses. There are 3 of that guy.
So 1, 2, 3, and then we have... Oh...
There we have the great evil god himself.
That's a lot of spells.
Yeah, he also has a lot of casts of them.
I see that.
So his spells, he has Soul Destroying Shatter, so the Reaper thing.
Okay.
He has Explosive Dragon Flame, so the AoE.
Yeah, the
He has
blaze
Thunder
like
Drop, so he has the big AoE.
Okay, so
And
that's
he
bolt 2,
has
or
Aura.
3. And he has Aura?
Yeah.
Of course he has Aura.
You can see he's got 800 AP as well, and 250 hits, so he will not miss us. Would you like to take a wild guess at how much HP he has? Let's play that game.
15,000.
Higher.
No. Is it 20k?
No, not quite. It is 18,000.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yep.
Also, do you want to, like, translate his name for me? Like, what does it say the direct translation of his name is?
Yeah, I will go ahead and do that. I've got the screen cap so you can
Okay.
carry on.
We've got mages, like, this is something.
I can see the the kanji it's used for Kami is the last character.
Okay, maybe that is his
And
name.
the first character looks like the one that's used in Japanese for Dai, so it might just be, like, it's Great Something God.
Okay.
But I will go ahead and actually translate it.
I'm curious because I think I've said before, some of the different sites decide to translate it as, like, Cthulhu.
Shoving this through Google Translate does literally say Great Evil God.
Okay, then yeah, that must be what he's called. I think we'll put right up here, because right's pretty dodgy.
At least the, like, demons are not threatening still.
No, I'm not too afraid of them. It's just everything else.
Yeah. Also, the mages at the top are rocking Aura and Holy Light Bullet. That long range.
Oh,
spell.
yeah, I knew.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and of course, there's
Also-
4 of those.
Also, luckily, nothing on this map is very evasive. So at least we should be hitting.
Good. I'm gonna assume Shyvana can do 104. Battle art looks awesome. Like,
Yeah.
I like that we're, like, in space on, like, the glass. Like, it looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Clone can pull back. It's not me doing that. How did I find this game? I was mildly aware of it, and then Tyadran brought it up again and told me he'd played it on mobile.
Yep.
But-
Tracking down the actual physical ability to play it was much harder.
Yeah, that I got help from somebody on YouTube who I believe is also part of the Shining Force community named Player Lynn. And essentially, I had a couple things. I tried a couple things. I had a guy help me download it from the Chinese side of the internet. So I have those files, but I can't get them to run. I'm not sure what I need to do to make that happen. But yeah, Player Lynn eventually sent me a copy that inexplicably runs when the other one didn't. I don't know why.
They blocked your comment? Not sure what you mean, Bowie.
I don't know, I haven't seen anything pop up.
Yeah.
If you tried to post a link, then it auto-blocks comments.
Yeah, they do that on YouTube.
There's nothing I can do about that either.
Yeah. Because normally if something gets blocked on YouTube chat, or on Twitch chat, you can see the message as the streamer, but I have
Yeah.
no idea how that works on YouTube.
Same way. Unless it's links, and then it doesn't work.
Then it just auto-blocks.
Yeah. Because I've had people leave comments on videos with links as well, and it does not even give me, like, there's times that it tells me I got a new comment on this video, and maybe it'll show me, like, a preview for a second before it, like, disappears. So I've been able to let people know sometimes, like, hey, your comment totally didn't go through. That's not me deleting it.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare that, like, I don't know if I've actually deleted a comment. Wait, this isn't Twitch? Oh, do you want me to make that more confusing for you? Hang on, let me take my shirt off real quick.
Oh boy.
Twitch has been having a time, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they changed their TOS, then changed it back 2 days later.
Did it make it a full 2 days? I thought it was like a day.
I don't think it lasted 2 full days. I think it was the second day after that they changed it back.
Oh, thank you for the $5, Caldera. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah, like that was... I don't know what they expected. Where's my hot tub? I know, it's in the shop. I get it back sometime next week. Yeah, I just don't know what Twitch was thinking. That, like, it seemed like they were cool with it, and then people did it, and they were like, oh my gosh, there's a bunch of people doing it. And it was like, I mean, yeah, you said it was fine.
Well, yeah, I think what it comes down to, I saw somebody make like a illustrated breakdown of what the rules were supposed to mean, and it effectively was that what they wrote as the new TOS was unclear, like, so people were
As always.
misreading it. Yeah, right. Because Twitch is always super, like, explanatory on its policies. From what I
Yes.
understand, what they put was much vaguer than what they meant. So it wasn't as, like, allowing as people thought it was. It effectively meant the rules were more or less the same, except that if you were doing, like, if you were, like, an art streamer, you could draw stuff.
I follow an artist that tested that, though, and
Really?
caught a temp ban for it, yeah. Because he was like, I'm just gonna draw the statue of David, and I'm gonna do it in, like, a whimsical cartoon style that, like, doesn't show anything. And then phase 2 was he was drawing the real statue of David. And that's where he was like, he assumed he'd get banned, but he was like, I don't know where in the pipeline it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So the real statue of David is where he got the ban.
Gotcha.
So
Which is also, like, if you're going to allow a, quote, artistic nudity or whatever, that's, like, as far as you can get. Like, it's literally a statue.
yeah,
It's considered fine art.
I think that's why he chose that specifically.
Yeah, probably. Because, like, I don't think you could really argue that that is in
Not
violation
art.
of that category.
Can we reach that? No. We gotta move up one more. Yeah.
I will, you have flag for playing Shining Force 2 music in your intro before you play Shining Force 2. That's silly. I will note, according to this guide, that part of the ending won't play because we're on easy difficulty, so
that's
we
good.
may miss some of the visuals. Obviously, we should have the script, I think,
Yeah.
but I just thought I'd note that because we're playing on easy, apparently we're not worthy of seeing the full ending.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Does it say what it is?
There's a summary of it here,
Okay.
but I'm trying to, like, correlate whether or not it's the last part of our script. So, like, I think the very last part of the script for this chapter is the, like, normal difficulty ending.
Okay.
So we'll be able to, like, voice it or go over it, but we won't be able to see it.
Okay. We'll see how different that is. If I have to play up, like, I don't know, this would be a lot to play off stream,
Yeah.
but I don't know, I'd probably do it. If there
It's
is
a
something.
lot to do.
I mean, yeah. But we'll see. Hopefully it's not that different.
I mean, I figure we can just, like, go ahead and go over the script since we have it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we'll do that either way.
It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to it, so I don't think we're missing a ton.
Okay. I just wonder if that's even on YouTube, if there's visuals of it.
That's what I'm looking for right now. I was
Okay.
trying to see if there's anywhere we could pull it up.
Billy.
I am finding gameplay footage of Flame Dragon Knights too.
Yeah, that seems to be more prominent than one.
Also, like, the character designs are wild. And the
Yes.
sprites are, like, significantly better.
Yes, I've
Are we gonna
glanced
play that game?
a teeny bit. Absolutely.
Because, like, now I'm looking at it, I'm kinda hype. I
Oh,
have
yeah.
never looked at Flame Dragon 2.
Yeah, and you're coming back for it if you're up for it.
Sick, sure. Yeah, I'm not finding any footage of the ending. Because I'm sure there's no footage of it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, probably not. The muscle in that demon's leg should be censored.
True.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely something. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch is just always a mess. I've told you guys, there's a reason I'm on YouTube. Like, YouTube doesn't always get it right either, but like, I feel like a little more consistently.
Yeah. Randomly, while I was searching through it, I ran into a video from Player Lynn's channel of modding Flame Dragon 2.
Yes, that's how I found Player Lyn, I think.
Gotcha.
Because I was like, ooh, somebody that is playing Flame Dragon, like, what can you tell me?
I'm curious if that presents any possibility of actually doing a translation patch.
I have no idea.
Just that evidently they've done at least a little modding of the second game. They put in like character art and stuff, so I'm curious.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like that's what their mod is showing, is like custom character art.
Was it? I know there was one that he did that was like, I think hacking to get like a secret dev room.
Don't know. The one I'm looking at has this like MS Paint looking knight sprite or something.
Let's see. Who do I want to put at the front? Trying to decide that. I guess I can put him at the front. I don't know how, like, another thing that you guys can be doing, chat, you can help with this, is any strategy you can come up with for the top.
Yeah, dealing 18,000 damage is going to be a lot.
Yeah, but also, like, picking off the mages and stuff, because I'm like, we could just burn through all the auras, which maybe is the smart thing to do, but, like, that sounds like that would take a really long time, so I'm really, like, not super into that idea. Oh, I forgot, we got that new sword.
Oh yeah, we did. So we should hit, like, a truck.
We should, and Rhett also, I saw his range was insane.
Is it? I didn't see the range.
I just barely caught a glimpse of it.
I was trying to dig for any Flame Dragon Knight stuff on Billy. And there's even, that's turning up even less than on YouTube.
That's surprising.
I mean, I guess nobody plays this game. Or I don't really know how to effectively search on Billy, which is also a reasonable
Are you searching in Chinese?
Nah, I need to find the Chinese title. Like, other stuff is, like, it's turning stuff up, it's just not turning up the right game.
I see. You could go to YouTube and grab the name.
Maybe I can grab for one of the sites we're using.
Could also do that. You stream on Twitch once a week, never streamed on YouTube, but you do all your videos here. Yeah, it seems... I know a lot of people do that, which I definitely understand. I just decided, ooh, Clone got 11 stat points in that.
Nice.
I just decided that, like, I don't particularly like how Twitch runs things. And I have a whole audience here on YouTube, so I was like, I guess I'll just stick with it.
Yeah.
And Twitch is better for discoverability if you're playing something that a lot of people are looking for, but I don't typically do that anyway. You know, I
feel
think
like
the Flame Dragon Knights category on Twitch is probably pretty dead.
Well, you'd probably flag under like retro or something.
Maybe, but I don't know how many people do that. As rough as these sprites are, the character designs themselves are really neat. Yeah, I think so. Oh, we're in range of Magoo over here. Yeah, we can eat some of those. That's not too bad.
Okay, searching with the Chinese tiles, at least turning up videos of the game. Found one showing off an overflow bug with money.
Oh, what happens?
If you go over, like, 65, 535, then it wraps around to 0.
I would be mildly upset.
Mildly?
Would be very upset if I was doing that well and it wrapped around to 0. Yeah, they're gonna cast at us a bunch, but that's fine.
Okay, I think I found...
Blaze one.
I think I found footage of the full ending on Billy.
Sweet. Okay, we can use that.
Yeah,
So,
when we get to the end,
covers.
I'll link it to you. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, the character designs aren't bad. I mean, some of them aren't super inspired, but, like, for the most part, they're pretty good.
Maybe I should have streamed this on Bilibili as well. Should I do that? Should I upload this whole series to Bilibili?
I don't know.
Let's get this massive influx of a Chinese audience.
You never know.
Yeah.
Somebody like translates subtitles your playthrough or something
That'd be fun.
for the Chinese audience.
I have, like, it is interesting how many people watch this channel from, like, all over the world. I do think that's super cool.
Yeah. But I think, like, I mean, I would be interested in watching, like, people of another country playing a game I like and getting their impressions of it.
Yeah.
So, like, I think, you know, people who are into Flame Dragonites who are Chinese might find interesting a American's perspective on the game.
Yeah. It was funny, I meant to say, too, when you told me you weren't turning much out, that I was going to bring up, yeah, I did ask, when I remember at the beginning when I asked Player Lin, why should people get into this today, he was like, I don't know, it's not that good.
Yeah. Lavathor, Bilibili is like Chinese YouTube, kinda.
Kinda.
But it's a Chinese video social whatever thing. It's probably more akin to Nico Nico than it is to YouTube, but it's basically the Chinese video media site.
Yes. It's B-I-L-L-I, I think.
I think it's B-I-L-I.
Oh,
Let me
is
double
it?
check here. Yeah, it's just B-I-L-I.
Okay.
I had never heard of it until like a couple of years back, and it's not somewhere I visit often. But you know, for
don't?
looking for this, no, you're right. I lied. Every morning over my bowl of cereal, I pull up Bilibili and watch Chinese gameplay of, I don't know, some wuxia game.
Okay, yeah. So his range is this now.
Okay, 1 to 3 is a pretty good range. Hey, Sheldon Zias. Thanks for
Hey,
the luck.
Sheldon. Let's see. I don't want him to just get wrecked. We need to split up a little bit so that we don't just get Blaze 3'd into oblivion.
Yeah.
Let's see, I can go over here, and then I'm still in range, I think? No. Here, and it'll be in range.
Does the site we use have a full translated script for the second game?
I think so.
Okay.
I've got links, like, you remember it was down for a while.
Yeah.
It linked to that weird, like, blacksmithing site, or, like, Iron Forge or something.
Uh-huh.
But I did finally get through to...
Okay. Because I was like, if we play the second game, I'm hoping we have a script.
I believe we do. Somebody else backed it up anyway.
Gotcha.
I think the site... You're using the one that's got the white background, right?
That's the one I use for the gameplay stuff.
Okay.
The blue one is the only one with the script. The House of Flame Dragon.
Yeah. I believe they made backups.
Okay. Very interesting. House of Flame Dragon has a page on the spells and includes like hit rate for each of them.
Yes, I did see that. I meant to bring it up because I saw what all of them do as well. So like the D Soul is 750 damage.
720.
720?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just interesting because I had never seen this page before.
Yeah, I
No
just
wonder
found
it
at
feels
the
like
end
some of them
last
miss
stream.
so much.
Let's see. trying to decide how I want to manage this. Because I want to not get hit by that again. And I know the range is to here. I don't know how far it goes. Do you think Blue Knight or Blue Saint needs to heal? He's at 808.
At 808. How much? Who is he in range of?
Magoo Jr. That's just my name for them now.
So he has Explosive Dragon Flame. How much damage does that do?
I don't think it's that much at this
Explosive Dragon Flame is 400 damage.
Never mind.
So we'll do about half. Because they're a Lavathor.
Sounds good, Lavathor. Yeah, just hit me up whenever. I'm always around. I guess we'll move here. Can we shoot that one? Yeah. Because 400's not that much if it's all we're taking.
Yeah.
Then again, if I don't rush forward, then they can't cast because I'm out of range. So we'll just heal.
Yeah.
And then we got all this to deal with still. There we go. Sounds good. I didn't realize you were streaming tonight. I might catch that VOD later. Let's see. Yeah, I think most of our people that we want up there are up there. We can get Kaya a little bit closer. And you guys might notice I'm positioning kind of weird, and it's because you don't, for the new people, you don't have to cast on a target in this game. You can, like, if it's a cross pattern, like Blaze 2, you could cast that, like, here to hit these 4 tiles. So I have to, like, be thinking about that.
Yeah.
Big difference from Shining Force. Alright, I think we're good. Every Thursday, competitive co-op SF2 with Ty. Oh, okay, that's fun. Might be our last one. We have Gallo and Zeon to do, and that's it. Oh, then yeah. I believe in you. I believe you can make it to the end. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
I like how he's just like the regular demon sprite turned purple and with some horns pasted on his forehead. And the horns are like aligned pretty badly too.
Yeah, it feels like they were kind of running out of steam for portraits and art at this point.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I always think about that. Phil Swift. What a great... Phil Swift is just such a great character. Such an odd, like... I wonder how much of, like, his popularity they calculated and how much was, like, kind of a fluke, you know? Like, I think they knew he would go viral to some extent. I just wonder if it has exceeded their expectations. He kind of feels like a modern-day, like, Billy Mays. I wonder if people still know who Billy Mays is. I really liked his show, Pitchman. I watched that when it was around.
Pitchman?
Yeah, it was him and Anthony something, one of the other guys. I think it was Anthony something. And they talked about what it took to, like, film those commercials and stuff. And, you know, the footage of, like, there was one thing at one point that was, like, a pad that absorbed, this is, like, my super range thing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, why not? We'll start on him. It was like a pad that was like a shock absorber, and they're selling it to you with like, you can get hit, like have your hand run over by a car, and I don't even feel anything because it's so effective. And so like you get to watch them like debate, like, okay, who's gonna stick their hand under this car, like to get this shot.
Wow.
So I think Billy Mays was like, I really don't want that to be me. Like, on paper, I know it should work. I know that like the product should do what it's supposed to and it should be fine. But like, just what if?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna pull back with Ret to heal up a little bit. And I think we move in with him. I think this is fine. Yeah, the horns really just look pasted on, huh?
They look really bad.
Do that, maybe take some hits off of him. Yeah, hi there, Billy Mays here. Didn't his friend from that show take over the OxyClean commercials after he passed? Yes, he did. I remember that. I think I'll heal him. Move Kaya up. How far? We'll move Kaya up here, and then we're gonna try and present some targets.
Bro, they skipped Horn Day.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna present some other targets for the spells. Can you reach that? You can. Wow. Her range I'm never gonna get used to.
No, her range is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a unit with a regular range this big in any other strategy game.
No, that's not,
I think the closest I can think of is like battleships and advanced wars. And those you have to sit still to use.
Yes. Very, very true.
Honestly surprised that you're allowed to move and fire range weapons this game due to the fact that you can't do that with so many other things.
Yeah, it is kind of surprising. But I guess that's kind of what sets archers and mages apart a little bit more.
Yeah. Although Lena's both a mage and an archer.
True. Colorado, we'll go...
Battleship's only 6 tiles? Nah. I think her range is like 5.
We'll
We'd have to
count
actually
that.
count, but I don't think it's more than 6. It might be 6.
There's also some COs, I think, that have further range.
Yeah, Grit gets extra range on his indirect fire.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Bolting and, is it Eclipse is also long range too?
And Meteor. And there's a couple asleep. I was hoping he wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's a pain.
I guess you got Mire in Awakening.
Oh, we dodged that one.
Nice.
Ow.
I was only thinking of the range spells I ran into in FE7, which I don't think has Meteor.
I know the Radiance games have Meteor.
I haven't played any of those.
They are the best ones, in my opinion.
Are they?
Yeah. Really, really like those.
I've heard that they're kind of slow gameplay-wise, because like combat animations are long, and
Yeah.
there's lots of enemies.
It's never bothered me, but yes.
Okay.
Oh man.
It's just one of the complaints I've heard specifically about the Tellius games.
Dodge it. Uh-oh.
Nope. That's not looking good for Red Marshal Saint.
It's not. Ah.
I am totally dead.
Darn it. Do we do the quick reset, or do we press on?
I mean, did we save anytime since the battle started, or would it be
No.
a battle restart? I mean, there's nothing after this fight, right? So there's no incentive to keep him alive, aside from if we think we'll need him. How much do we think we'll need him? He is strong.
He is. I don't know.
is it worth replaying the last 5 turns?
I don't know. I think yes.
Okay.
What do
Then
you?
yeah, we can reset.
Do you disagree?
No, it's up to you. I mean, I'm totally fine resetting.
I think we do it now while we're at the beginning.
Yeah.
And it's not too painful. That's my thought.
He is one of our big, like, HP tanks, so we're gonna have to absorb a bunch of spells either way.
We're just gonna have to handle that differently. Let me restream to you here. We'll get back there pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a lot of damage, but I think I just need to handle that a little bit differently.
I wonder whether...
I think I got too assertive pushing up on Magoo Jr.
Yeah. I wonder whether we could kind of split sides on the bridges and stop, like, try to get the enemies to split directions.
We maybe could.
Because I just wonder, like, if we could get less people actively targeting us down.
Sheldon says not as big a tank as he needed to be, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not just that he's a tank, though. He's also a great damage dealer. So that's kind of why I'm like, when we get to the final boss, the big Magoo, his name is way too long, so he's Magoo now. When we get to Big Magoo, I don't know who else I would have on the front lines of that. Like, I could do Black Marshal Saint, but he does not
Blue Marshal
hit as hard.
Saint has often been our frontliner for soaking stuff.
Yes, but he also is 2 range, so I don't need him.
Yeah, that's true.
In there.
Maybe we should save during the battle so you don't have to sit through this. If we
yeah, we're going to. I realized my error.
Yeah, I didn't remember we had to sit through this whole cutscene again either.
Speaking of Advance Wars, by the way, I've been watching a lot of that lately. It's a very fun game
Have
to
you?
watch. Yeah. I probably have more fun watching Advance Wars than I do playing it.
I think I prefer to play it than to watch it. I can watch some Advance Wars, but I can't, like, sit down and watch a lot of it.
My 2 most watched games lately are Advance Wars and, Dread Hunger, which is a survival, like, trader game.
Gotcha.
I like watching that one a lot, too.
I've mostly been watching lately just because Teach has been streaming it, Valkyria Chronicles 4, and that's a good game.
Oh, I've also been tuning in to watch a bunch of Lost Eidolons now that I've finished that game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it took me forever, but I'm really proud of getting that done.
Yeah, I skimmed through the recent video you put out. I haven't sat down, like, tried to watch a great deal of it yet. It looks like it'll be a lot to watch.
It is.
There's 49 parts, and the last one is 5 hours or something.
The last 2, I think, are 5 hours.
So, we'll see. It's like, I kind of want to look at it because I'm intrigued enough I want to look at it, but it's also like, this is a big time commitment to watch.
It is. It was a good game, though, and I'm a little disappointed. There's not many people that, like, have footage or, like, videos of them talking about, like, the plot or the game after they've beaten it.
I'd never even heard of it until, like, you guys were talking about it.
And a lot of the people, too, like, I appreciate YouTubers making videos, like, always, because you don't have to, but, like, a lot of people just kind of have no clue with that. Like, they think it's a Western game, which it's not. And then, they pronounce it Lost Eidolons.
I've definitely heard that.
And I'm just like, what?
Eidolons.
But yeah, it's a Korean game. The first one that studio made, too, which was insane.
Nice.
Didicus just joined the server. Sweet. We're doing a little video on him. Saturday is when that should be out.
In case it's relevant information for planning, it seems like the spells on all the demons are range 4.
That is very relevant.
So, just because I don't know that we've ever actually paid attention to the range of spells.
I've not known.
But since you're dealing with a lot of them, that way you can know if you're outside of 4 range, they can't target you.
Good.
Aside from Explosive Dragon Flame, because it's plus shaped, but...
Okay, that's still 4 range as well, though.
Yeah, it's 4 range, but then obviously I think they could target the edge of that range and AoE you at range 5.
They can. That happened a bit ago. I assumed I was at the edge of his range.
Yeah.
Here, I think.
Yeah,
1,
but
2,
only the
3,
purple
4.
guys have that.
Because
So.
he hit me with it there. And yeah, after this turn, we'll save.
Cool.
Just so we don't have to replay that intro, because
Yeah, for sure.
it
It's
is a lot of
long.
text.
And it's like equally long watching it set up the battle.
Yes. Yeah, that's a whole thing. I'm glad that we've moved past that creatively.
Yeah.
Do you think that like it had to do that? Was that a
No.
creative choice or
I think that was a choice.
okay? Because it's not the only one that has that.
I think the idea is to like get you to see the whole battlefield is probably part of the reasoning for it.
Probably.
And it's like cute having it pop in or whatever. But I mean, if you think about it, whenever it goes between the battle screen and the main screen, it still has to repopulate all those sprites.
Yeah.
There's no reason that they had to make them appear one at a time, because they have to reappear all at once when you come back from a battle cutscene.
Yeah, I never know when it's stuff like this, like,
Yeah.
the DOS
I can't-
does not seem like that powerful of a platform, so it's hard for me to tell, like, what's creative and what is a technical limitation. And I
Yeah.
also think that speaks to the developer's credit sometimes, that I can't tell.
Does this suck because you chose it or because you had to?
Yeah.
The map design of the previous battle, that was a choice.
That was a choice. That
I'm
was
not gonna
something.
let them blame that one on the operating system.
I was chatting with Captain the other day, and he hadn't seen that, so I made him go look at it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was
It was
funny.
bad.
Yeah,
It was bad. Both of the last 2 fights were kind of a lot.
they were bad. Like,
They're both really badly designed.
I don't know if you guys would want a tier list of characters for this game, or a tier list of battles, but yeah, those...
I would love to do that. That would be hilarious.
Spoilers, those 2 battles are going at the bottom. That sucks.
Do you think the fight against Hutch was actually worse than the wide open plains fight against Lacoste? Because that one was bad. That one took us like 4 or 5 tries.
I prefer...
Because it's just an enemy swarm.
Yes, I prefer a difficult enemy swarm to something like the,
Okay.
Oh, right, let me save.
I still think the Lacoste fight was really bad design, though. I feel like that's definitely in the top 5 worst. Because it was bad. Mainly just because it was like... It's, I'll send you a picture of it. It was, like, it took us, like, 5 tries, and it was just enemies swarming us. And Lacoste himself was way too strong.
Is that the one where, the first one where we had Kaya? That he was, like, trying to carry us through?
No.
What if we just... Should I just end and let everything come to me? I think that's what I should do.
No, this was kind of deep
Nexus
after we had Kaya.
1989, just subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. Alright, we're just gonna pass and let everybody come attack us.
I do think it is really a shame to have, like, in the final act of this game, every battle kind of not being great.
Yeah.
Like, we had, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3 maps in a row of vertical traversal against an enemy swarm. And then we have the terrible maze of the previous fight, and then we have this battle, which is vertical traversal against an enemy swarm. Which is like, that's like 5 straight battles here in the ending of, like, nothing much.
Yes.
And then before those 5 was the fight with Lacoste, which is the wide open field where you just get surrounded.
I still prefer that to the maze. The maze, so far, I think has been the worst. Because
I think the maze is the worst, yes.
it's not even, like, difficult. It's just...
Oh, yeah, it's just bad design.
Take this old man and move him 3 tiles at a time. 600 tiles in a 1x1 hallway.
This old man, he moved 3. Something, something, something-y.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just like,
no, I think the maze is definitely the worst.
More than any of the other ones. It was also, I think, the easiest in playtesting to realize very quickly that it's like, hey, this isn't fun.
Yeah. I think that one's the worst. It's just after that where I, like, am not sure which of the recent ones is next. Oh no, the last 2 that we just did were both really bad.
Yes, they were. I mean, I think it'll come down to personal preference.
Yeah, it definitely has some level of personal preference. I just think it's such a shame because, like, for most of the game, it was pretty reasonable. Like, there were some annoying fights, but they were at least interesting maps and not excruciating. And then, like, suddenly, I don't know what happened, but they've just fallen apart.
Well, it's like we've talked about. A lot of dev teams, you know, get to the end of a game, and they do make that last, and it just kind of feels like they were running out of steam.
Yeah. The least play testing and etc.
Yeah. Very much so. I think I'm just gonna let him close more. These guys have bigger spells, so I want them to go. I'm trying to think about how I need to deal with this.
I mean, Captain, I don't know that much about this game would get many views, period.
Yeah, I
think the best way to get views for this game would have to be, like, editing these down by far and then going for some very clickbaity title related to Shining Force.
Yes.
Like, that would be the one and only way I can envision getting views for this game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, like, doing a scripted video on this. Like,
yeah,
I think
that's
that
true.
would do fine.
Yeah, a scripted video about this could be okay. Just, like, talking about it. And then you've got... I mean, now we've got hours and hours of B-roll footage, so...
We do. That nobody had.
Yeah.
Just picturing a video of you saying FFF.
Oh, for the map rating? No, I don't... I think the thing is, when you're doing a tier list for one game's maps, you're doing it, like, against the other maps in that game.
I agree.
So, like, yeah, maybe these maps are not all great compared to, like, the really great strategy games, but when you're looking at the maps in this game, there is a clear, like, difference between the good maps and the bad maps.
Speaking of stuff that won't get many views, I am tempted to do that at some point. Do, like, a tier list of, like, all of the characters in, like, every SRPG I've played. Just something
so
that,
like what is that based on? Because I feel like if you're going, like, sheer number power scaling, like, Flame Dragon Knight's characters blow everything else out of the water.
No, it would all have to be, like, based on damage taken kind of stuff. So, like, you know, how many hits can somebody take? How much damage, how much percent of an enemy health bar do they do? How reliable are they? How available are they? Like, stuff like that. It would have to be, you know, something a little bit more concrete than...
I definitely feel like the 3 Martial Saints still rank really high.
Yeah.
And endgame Ret as well. And Barado. Like, Barado's sheer attack puts him high on the list already.
But Barado is like an extreme glass cannon, so he's actually, I would not put him as high as the Saints or even close, because
not
the
as
Saints,
high as the Saints.
I can kind of throw at stuff and just not even think about it that much.
I'm actually curious, can we check his DP versus the Saints? Because I haven't looked at his actual defense in a while.
Barado?
Yeah, I want to see how does
like
his
Red
defense
Marshal
actually
Saint.
compare.
So 560,
190.
564, 190, or we'll say 560, 190.
Okay.
To 570,
570,
106.
100. What's his... Okay, what his hit is 140, evasion 70. What's that on Red Marshal? Okay, so he is definitely worse than Red Marshal with like 10 more attack. How are the other Saints? Now, Blue has a ton of defense, but his attack is much lower. And then Black, I think, is... Black is also high defense, low attack. So Barado is worse than Red for sure. And then he's much glassier than the other 2 Saints.
Something that comes into play, though, a lot that I think is really important in SRPGs is availability. And Barado beats all of them in terms of availability. We get Barado pretty early, and he's helpful to us for most of the game.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'm looking at when we got Blue Marshal Saint.
Because I know, like, we've talked, I talked about it some in, like, my Shining Force 1 tier list I did. That a lot of people, you know, put Hanzo really high. And it's, like, I can't put him that high just because you get him for the end.
Right.
Like, he's not actually that helpful. Like, if a newbie's playing Shining Force 1 and they see, like, Hanzo is an S tier, like, ooh, he must be really good. He'll help me through the game. And it's like, no. You get him at the end. So, like, to me, his role is, if you have somebody that's really lagging behind, you can swap in Hanzo and he'll be better than them. But he's not going to help you get through the game. He comes in right before the finish line.
Musashi is you definitely throw him into the party, no questions asked. Hanzo is not that.
Hey, Papple. I was just thinking about you the other day. I was like, I haven't seen Papple in a while. Hope she's doing well. It's definitely good to see you.
So, okay, so I'm looking back through the stuff we've played. So we're in Chapter 20. I will note, Red Marshal Saint joins after Chapter 10, so we have had him for half the game.
Okay.
So it's not like he joined super late. Really, the only one with bad availability is the Black Marshal Saint. Because Blue Marshal joins after... Where is that? Blue Marshal Saint joins after Chapter 12. So you get the red and blue at 10 and 12, and then Black Marshal joins after 14.
Okay.
So it's like, we've had them for 6 chapters. We've had all 3. But we've had Red Marshal for 10 chapters.
Real quick, I think we pulled back off of the bridge now, because I'm getting into what I did before.
Yeah, I think we definitely need to pull back.
We
do get Barado much earlier, though.
I did an SF1 tier list. I did for the battles. Did I not for the characters? I thought I did, but actually, now that you're mentioning it, I'm like, I might have just thought about that, and I didn't actually make it.
It's possible.
I do that sometimes. But I do want to make one.
SF3 actually surprised you with its end of game catch-up mechanics, no need for Hanzo to replace anyone. Hanzo isn't in SF3. That's a comment that doesn't make sense to me.
I think he just means there's no need for a Hanzo character.
Gotcha.
To do that.
Although, I think at least scenario 1 of Shining Force 3 does, like, give you a character right at the end. Like Hanzo style.
I don't think it's a bad thing to do.
No, it's not. It's done awkwardly. I'll see how you feel about it when you play Shining Force 3, because I don't want to talk too much about Shining Force 3, period.
I appreciate that.
Until you actually get to play it. But the final battles of Scenario 1 and 2 are, like, kind of jank in their own special way.
Alright,
and you'll get to experience that.
Papple says, I've been busy, still am, with a lot of academic stuff. I do catch a glimpse of your content every now and then as my work break, and I so much appreciate it. I'm actually on my way to university now. Have a great time, and kudos. Thank you so much, Papple, and I hope your studies are going well. I don't remember what she's in school for, but I remember it was something very ambitious.
I do think one thing of, like, SRPG characters, poor availability, poor total quality, Adam. Like, Adam might be one of the worst characters, period.
Yeah, I actually really liked, Harvester of Eyes had a great video making the argument that, everyone in the Shining community is wrong. As usual. But his thing was that, Yogurt is not the worst character in SF1, it's Adam.
I feel like that's not an unreasonable position.
His reasoning was that Yogurt has, a heightened dodge rate, and him and Adam both die in one hit, and he has greater move, meaning he can reach further, and you can stock him up with healing items, and he can become a de facto healer for you.
I mean, that's actually what I'm doing in my Iron Man currently with Balbaroy.
Yeah, I was about to say, not with Yogurt.
Yeah, not with Yogurt, but, like, I haven't
forgiven you yet.
I didn't do it on purpose. But, like, I'm at the Ancient Tower, and I've got level 4 Birdman Balbaroy running around with healing seeds. We had 5 deaths last night. It's been brutal.
No one beats Thunder God or Landu. Which game is he from?
I think that's a Final Fantasy Tactics thing.
Okay.
And I only know that because I play Final Fantasy 14, and he shows up in that game.
Yeah, if we're talking about most broken characters ever, yeah, Peter's definitely in that discussion. I don't know where Landu yet, but... yeah, Peter is something.
Yeah. He's got really high availability. He's very strong, period.
Yes. Peter is stupid good.
Yeah.
He revives for free. Like,
it's part of why I, like, so intentionally try not to use him. Because he's just so broken. He outshines everyone with no comparison.
Okay, yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. He's even more broken than Peter. What makes him that way? Like, a no-spoiler version of that. Like, is it just that he does insane damage, has great availability? Like, what's kind of the deal? 2, 3, 4. You said 4 was the range?
Yes, 4 is the range of the spells.
Okay, so this should be safe. I was pulling back, but we actually killed most of them. I'm kind of impressed with that.
I mean, hey, if we kill them on the retreat, that just means we don't have to keep retreating.
Who else would I say is in, like, the top pantheon? Seth from Fire Emblem Sacred Stones.
Oh, yeah, Seth. And Marcus from FE7's pretty good, too.
I haven't played FE7.
You should. I enjoyed it.
I know I should. That's one that is high on my list that I know I need to. There's a couple of those that, like, everybody's played.
Oh, you want to talk about broken characters? What's his stupid face? Lobster Man from Fates.
Ryoma's up there.
Ryoma.
Yeah.
Ryoma might actually be more broken than Peter.
I think Ryoma is. Because,
like,
he's a dodge tank. So you're like, oh, so if he gets hit, then he takes a lot of damage. No. No, he doesn't.
No. Like, he's so broken.
Like, he has no weaknesses. He has 1 to 2 range, counterattacks everything. It's like if Peter could kill on enemy phase.
Yeah, Peter with an enemy phase and 2 range.
Yes. Yeah, I think you did. Just, yeah, Ryoma may be the most broken thing I've ever seen.
He might be the most powerful character.
Another one that has to go up there for a different reason is Raisin from the Fire Emblem Radiant series.
Okay, I'm not familiar with them, obviously.
Raisin is your dancer, and he is a they have like shape-shifting animals, and he's a heron.
Okay.
And so when he is when he's not shape-shifted, he's your basic SRPG dancer. You know how that works.
Yeah.
When he is shape-shifted into his heron form, he can dance for units in the Blaze 2 pattern.
Nice.
So he can dance 4 units.
So there's that is actually a thing that's available in Engage as well.
Oh really? Okay.
There is AoE dancing. It's not like it's probably different than it is in those games, but there is AoE dancing and it's just as broken.
Okay. All right, how do we want to like we're not going to make the same mistake again.
Curious if this really has every character. There's a thing on Tier Maker, Ultimate Shining Character Tier List Maker, that seems to have every character from 1 through Shining Force 3.
Alright.
It even includes, like, Holy Arc.
We might do that at some point.
Yeah. So at least the Shining Force characters are there. I don't know about trying to fit in every character from, like, every game, but...
So this is fine. Yeah, it's like a stupid thing that, like, I don't know if I'll ever do it.
Yeah, it would be funny, though. I think, like, if you were going to do such a thing, I think what would make the most sense is take, like, the top 5 units from each game rather than try to rank the entire cast.
Yeah, you're probably right. That does
do, like, here's the best 5 units from these games. Let's compare them to each other.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it's like, do we really need to be ranking, like, Jogurt and Kiwi against each other?
Well,
it's like...
I do think it would be fun to also do the worst 5.
That's fair. Take the top and the bottom of each game. That still lets you skip, like, 20 characters per Shining game.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just trying to think now if anything is as broken as, like, Ryoma. Let me catch up on chat a little. He hits harder than anyone, has huge AoEs. We're talking about Orlando. Oh, he comes equipped with one of the best weapons in the game, has a spell set of 4 other classes, each of who are broken on their own. Has huge AoEs, ranged attacks despite being a swordsman, if I'm not mistaken, can hit multiple enemies. And cause multiple status effects. That sounds nuts. So he has insane stats, a unique class with powerful sword spells, in quotes. Also, his class equipment options are crazy. Alright, it seems like he's gotta be in contention, because it seems like all 3 of y'all agree about this.
Yeah.
The My Avatar unit from Shadows of Light and Darkness, I think is the English name, can be pretty broken. Managed to cap out all stats and left the rest of my team so far behind it was ridiculous. Yeah, I didn't even think about child units. Can get pretty dumb as well. Because I know you can get just some really dumb stuff on them, like Gale Force in Fates and Awakening.
Yeah.
I think Fate's easier than Awakening. Awakening I know you can, but I think you might have to hack for it, so I obviously wouldn't count that.
No, actually I think Fates made it harder to get Gale Force.
Did they?
I think Fates moved Gale Force to a DLC class.
Yeah,
Let me
but
see.
Like that still counts. I believe you're correct about that.
Fates learned by Dark Falcons at level 35. How do you get Dark Falcons in Fates? Oh yeah, use the Ebon Wing, which definitely means it's a DLC class.
To me, DLC still counts. I know some people would disagree with that, but if it's part of the game...
I mean, I guess the thing is, I guess the thing in that case is, like, then when you're ranking Awakening characters, do you assume you've grinded as far as possible and you've equipped the Limit Breaker skill and etc.?
No. Because to me, grinding is not part of it. Because...
It's totally viable in Awakening. I feel like if you don't count that, you shouldn't count DLC. Because that means you're doing additional optional side content. The same as grinding.
I don't think it's the same. I think there's a difference between, like Awakening, I'd count out, like, doing all the side battles. But I wouldn't count, like, the maps that you just replay, you know, into Oblivion. These guys have so many.
Yon from SFCD equal tier to Kiwi. Yon is better than Kiwi.
From what little I've played of SF2, yeah, I would agree. Kiwi's
Gyan is not good. The main problem with Gyan is he joins underleveled and he's a weaponless class. And weaponless classes in Shrine Force are always bad. But Gyan at least has HP and has enough attack that he can deal damage.
I'm thinking of SF2. Isn't there a Gyan in SF2?
There is a Gyan in SF2. He's a gladiator, I believe. Yeah. He's one of those characters no one cares about.
Yes,
so no one remembers him.
That's why I thought that's who you were talking about, but yeah.
But no, it's one of those reused names. Okay. I think Shrine Force 2 is the worst culprit of sharing names with other games.
But that's also the fault of the other games, as far as I know. At least SF1, because Luke is supposed to be Lug, I think.
It would kind of depend. I'm unsure how many names are changed in which games. I'm pretty sure SF2 has a number of name changes, though.
Probably. This guy's just the wrong range. I think I need to pull back and then make him come closer.
Yeah, Gyan SFCD is usable. I used him for a little bit, as a stopgap character, but he's not really good. And it really just comes down to, like I said, weaponless characters in Shining Force are just generally not good. Because their attack doesn't scale as fast as everyone else's. Especially in the games with lower stat increases, because in Shining Force 1, unpromoted Xylo, for instance, gets tons of attack, but when you get to Shining Force 2 and the Gaiden games, where you're only getting 1 or 2 points of attack every level, and you don't have those huge spikes, you just don't compare it to other units also getting 1 or 2 attack per level, and then they get a new weapon that's +8 over their last weapon. So your weaponless classes just fall behind, really unfortunately. They kind of fixed that scaling in SF3, but SF2 and the Gaidens are pretty bad about it. Counterpoint, Gyan is an armored bear. He's very cool. I just don't think he's good. He's a solid mid-tier character. He's not bad. He's not good. He's just mid-tier, which is fine. You can field mid-tiers and it's okay.
Hot take.
I think his
you
attack...
can field bottom tiers if you want.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I use Arthur in every playthrough of Shining Force 1. I am a little bit of a masochist.
I have never gotten him to work for me.
You just really have to take him to 20. You have to take him to 20, and I save all my power potions for him. And if you do that, he'll work. But, you just have to dump a lot into him.
I see.
Unpromoted Xylo has a much better spray and attack animation and a better attack stat, because losing 15% of your attack is really bad for the unarmed class of Shrine Force 1.
Yeah.
It makes promoted Xylo one of the... He suffers the most from promotion sickness of, I think, any unit in the game.
I think so, and I think it's because, you get him very close to promotion as well. So, you just... The juxtaposition of you being oh my gosh, he's great, and then immediately having issues with him is just really,
So,
right,
Sheldon...
Let me save, and then let's figure out how we want to handle this real quick.
Okay. So, Sheldon, yes, the Wolfman in Shining Force 3 uses claws. There are a couple of characters in Scenario 3, I know specifically, who have a weapon, but you can't change it. Their weapon is permanently equipped, and there's no upgrades for it, so they are technically weaponless classes. However, both of them stay good, and were in my final forces.
Right, I don't want to get too into Shining Force 3, because
that's why I'm not naming names or anything. Yes. I'm just saying, there are equivalents of weaponless classes, and I think they fix the scaling issues. Also, special attacks in Shining Force 3 really kind of level the playing field.
Alright, how do we want to tackle this? Move Blue Marshal Saint in, move the archers in.
Yeah, so the problem is obviously we can't have anyone within 2 tiles of another unit, right?
Right. We can move
So we can
Rhett
definitely
in.
use Rhett there at 3 range.
Yeah. This guy's a little more serious than I realized. I thought because he's a gargoyle, I kind of thought for... Oh, the double. I thought we were going to be able to just kind of steamroll over him, and that was not the case.
He has 5,000 HP.
That would be why.
Yeah, I
So-
think I thought I mentioned the sub bosses have 5,000 HP in this battle.
So he is, like... He's kind
Yeah,
of serious.
there's 3 of these guys, and yeah, they're pretty serious.
Okay. So let's get him up here. Oh, he's gotta be one more. And then, I don't know who he's gonna go for. But I'm fine with ooh, the crit? Okay.
Nice.
I'm fine with presenting a bunch of targets.
Yeah. Tau gets pro, she gets those insane speed bonuses. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tau getting double-digit speed ups is not uncommon.
Okay, I think that's who we do this with. And we'll move
Yeah.
them over here.
And the only other thing is if we could manage to get a mage in range where they're not overlapping. Although, like, we kind of would rather save magic for the last boss.
That's kind of what my thought was.
Yeah.
I'll move them up, just so they're not so far away. But yeah, that was my thought. Was we
Yeah.
probably should save it because the final boss seems insane.
18,000 is going to be a lot to chunk through.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to deal with these mages somehow, and I'm not
Yeah.
quite sure on how we're gonna do that yet.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either.
That
Boomerang
hurts,
can't
but we can
switch.
just pull him back.
Karaka, yes, there is rubber banding in Shrine Force 1 stats. That's part of why you get the huge stat increases. Is from when you don't get the stats you should have and the game corrects itself.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that until I was watching a speed run of Shining Force 1, and they made it to, like, I don't even remember, it was like Bulbasac before, like, a level up, like, it was something like between Battle 3 and Bulbasac, there's like a 1 level up or something, and then the guy levels and gets just a billion stat points, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
It's a recent
What
thing
is
for me
this?
to have learned as well, but it's very interesting and really explains a lot.
Yeah. Do you think Rhett's sword has, like... Probably not, but I'm like, I wonder if his sword is effective on these things, like...
I
We haven't
doubt
had
they have
effective
weapon
this whole time.
effectiveness.
Yeah.
I would be shocked.
Then again, every enemy since we got that has been this, so they could have just built it in and we would never know.
Henri actually is plenty defensive for endgame enemies in Shrine Force 1. I had never brought her to endgame until my more recent run where I used characters I'd never finished the game with before. And she actually tanks very effectively. I think she had the highest defense of my party at a time.
I've taken Honor to the end a bunch of times.
Yeah, I never had.
I use her a bunch.
Hello, Captain?
What's up?
I don't know. Captain joined the voice call.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Good evening.
How's it going?
Good. I was just gonna sit and listen, but hi.
You're welcome to talk if you want. Let's see. So I might need to pull Rhett back now. We gotta start healing him. The problem is the spells just do so much, it's hard to stay up here.
Yeah, it's a lot of incoming damage.
And I can't swarm him with just everybody.
No.
We should get Nihil to play Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe also Ogre and Vandal Hearts. Yeah, I want to do all those. Like, I'm trying to keep a good balance between playing indie games that nobody knows and classics like that that everybody loves.
Yeah, people keep saying they're going to get me to play Final Fantasy Tactics eventually.
I'm not opposed to it. Like, I want to see what Mugi hates so much.
I just don't have any, like, great desire to play it.
I do based
So-
on just the status it has in the genre. That and another one is Banner of the Maid.
I think
That's another one
you
everybody
and I
tells me is
talked
just
about
so
this
good.
last time we chatted, where I said like I just think at this point it can't possibly live up to the expectations
Yes.
people have built around it.
Very true. I think we do another save
Probably.
before he gets a crit or something stupid happens.
Yeah.
I don't remember if magic can crit or not. I don't know if we've discovered that yet.
I don't know whether we have either.
Alright, let's do the save. Yes. No. Okay.
Would you say Shining Force 2 Claude is F tier? I'm messing around with this tier list.
It's hard for me to say because the only time I've fully beaten SF2 is on my competitive thing, so like
Gotcha.
it's you know, that is not the typical experience, so I'm like trying to balance that in my head.
He's basically Adam.
He's not high tier, no.
He's SF2's Adam, basically.
Yes, he's very cool, but he's not that usable.
It's just like when I'm looking at the entire SF cast, I have to figure out where you draw the line for F tier to exist. And I feel like drawing the line at units like Claude makes sense.
Claude, Kiwi.
Oh yeah, Kiwi. Adam's obviously down there.
Zinc, I know people don't like.
I
It's
think
hard
Zinc's
for me to know.
attack isn't bad though. I used Zinc for a while in my playthrough.
I gave him and Claude like my turbo peppers to and I think movement rings to like make them work a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Stat-wise, Zinc and Claude are pretty close to a gladiator. It's the movement that kills you. So if you're willing to give them the pepper, then they're comparable to a Gian or a Randolph, but you know, or you could give it to Slade, or you could give it to Peter, and you know, there's just better uses for them.
Yeah.
My understanding with Claude is his attack just caps out way lower than everybody else. So he ends up not being worth it. Like if you're going to use Claude or Zinc, just use Zinc.
I also, in a tier list, would never count stat boosters.
Yeah, same.
Because that's been my, like, quarrel with people that say Arthur's really good. Because they'll say, like, you just have to give him all of your stat boosters.
Yeah.
And, like, grind on him for, like, a level or two. And I'm just like...
No, like, I use
that's
Arthur every
not-
time I play, but I would never say that he is, like, a good character.
Okay, we're gonna put Red Marshal Saint up to take hits.
I feel like excessive grinding is definitely a big black mark on a character's viability. Sorry, blue lovers.
Oh yeah, blue would be pretty
Hate blue. Hate blue with a burning passion, but there's so many people who love blue and say how great he is, and it's like, no.
I love
if
him
you
as
play
a
like a sane
character.
person, if you play as a sane person, he's terrible.
Yeah.
He joins way too underleveled.
I love him as a character and like a concept because he's just really cool. But yeah, he's terrible. Screech, yeah, that's another good one. Correct.
Oh, you're right. Where is Screech? I need to
Yes.
put him in F
Yeah.
tier. He's bad.
Screech is pretty rough.
Where is
Luke,
he? There
I
he is.
don't think was much better. He is better, but not by a lot.
Yeah. Let's see. Screech is better than Adam and Kiwi, though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like keep it ordered within tiers at least somewhat.
Yogurt's gotta be A tier. Just because he's cool.
The fact that he has utility in the speedrun makes me want to at least not put him at the bottom. Like that he exists as a backup strat is incredible.
I didn't know that, but I also would never count like the speedrun. I only count like
Yeah.
a vanilla playthrough, like your typical experience, because if not, like we just get into all sorts of weird modifiers, like
Well, the thing is, to some degree, you have to allow for playstyle stuff, because, like, if you go for boss snipes, Balbroy is great. If you play normally, Balbroy is really bad.
yes.
The bird people in Shining Force 1 are not good unless you're going for, like, snipe-type strats.
Yes.
You think Luke, Janet, and Elric are also F tier in SF2?
I've heard that.
I know that Janet's kind of like, well, I was gonna say she's the worst archer, and then I remembered Road exists.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how Road stacks up to Janet and Elric, because I don't.
Because like
think
at
any
least
of them-
Janet and Elric can go sniper.
I don't think any
Road-
of them made it in my playthrough. They just weren't good
Like
enough.
Road is like hard stuck into
Brass Gunner.
Brass Gunner. I
I'll
feel
always
like
I'll always remember, I think it was Darklaw that pointed out, Elric's got as much attack at level 10 promoted as Bowie has at like level 10 unpromoted, and that's all you need to know.
oh, that is pretty bad. I didn't know that he was that badly off.
It's probably not quite that bad, but it's close.
I don't think I used Janet or Elric like at all when I played SF2, so I don't have much like vestedness into how good they are.
Oh hey, we can see health now.
Can we?
Oh wait, no, that's
we
our
can't.
health. That's our health. Wishful thinking.
Let's see, where's Road?
This is crazy.
This is super dumb. The fact that these 3 mini bosses have the same HP as the last boss we fought
Yeah. This is kind of stupid.
ridiculous. Kind of stupid? I think it's very stupid.
It's very stupid.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm like, I also just don't want to expend all of our resources because we're gonna get into problems with that at the end.
Yeah.
So.
So
Yeah.
you say Luke is
I
Is
think
Luke
s-
also really F tier? Because Luke was... I used Luke for a little while, and he wasn't, like, awful.
I don't know if he's F tier.
Like, I could see him hanging around in D,
D.
but, like, as a flyer, he at least has some utility there, and he's not as bad as Screech
Hey, a
is.
dodge. I'll take that. Yeah.
This is prime 90s Jink game design. That is 100% right.
Yeah, Magic and Shining Force having infinite accuracy was the best way to deal with flying units. Unless you can put enemies to sleep, there's always 75% accuracy for physical attacks. Yeah. Yeah, that does help the viability of mages. I don't think any of the mages are that bad. Hot take, though, oh, hey, there we go. Now we can see HP.
Nice.
I would also put low, very low. Because I don't think without grinding that he is that viable.
But you kind of had that problem with all of the healers in Shining Force 1.
I would put most of them pretty low.
And I think low has obviously the highest availability. I think Chris is the...
I think
Chris and
Tarasu is the
Gong-
highest healer in Shining Force 1, just because he joins with decent spells.
Yes.
I think that Chris is second best, but still not good, just because her like defense and HP is the best, so she can survive stuff. And then I think Gong and Low are pretty trash.
I would agree with this.
So let's see. Tarasu's going into D. Like, he's better than the others, but he's not good.
Oh, I would put Tarasu higher.
Would you? You put him like C, maybe?
C or B, because he comes with, he either comes with aura or he's very close to getting it, and
I don't
nobody
think
else is even like close to being that good. I don't grind in Shining Force, like
Neither
ever,
do I.
and he has been the only viable healer for me pretty
Okay.
much always.
In that case, I need to move up some people in C, because Tarasu is not as good as Basso and Holy Ark, or Domingo and Gaiden.
I mean, I can't speak to them, obviously.
Domingo and Gaiden is far worse than Domingo in Shining Force 1, but he's still, like, good. I mean, Flying Caster is always good,
Yeah.
but they seriously nerfed his HP and defense, so he is very frail.
I see.
Yeah, Tarasu is one level below getting Aura, and that's a big deal, and his access to Shield is more useful than I usually think it is.
Alright,
Because-
we're killing this guy.
Sick. Because Shield against Dark Dragon is useful. Strike Force 1 healers are interchangeable. Not necessarily. Low does not get... Is it Low who doesn't get Aura?
I think so. I know
Yeah, I think
Chris
it's a
does.
low-
Gong does not.
No,
Gong
Gong
does.
does get Aura.
He does?
Yeah, Gong gets Aura. He gets Aura 2, I believe.
Oh.
Gong gets Aura 1, Chris Aura 2, Tarasu Aura 4. If you
Yeah.
go back to the map that I gave you ages ago, Chris, one of the things that you noticed was like, wait, Gong has Aura? I've never leveled him up enough to even notice, because nobody does.
Yeah. I have taken him to the end once, but I think that actually was in Resurrection. I think
Yeah,
that
in
my
Resurrection, he's a bit better.
my first playthrough of Resurrection, I was just like, let's do all the things I don't do.
They did seriously rebalance a lot of characters in Resurrection. Not necessarily always for the better. They made Arthur better in Resurrection. But I also think Gong is actually worse than Low, because he doesn't get access to the Power Staff. Like, he gets Aura, but who is actually taking him to higher level? Yeah, Gong is always my first bench out of the entire party.
Mine is Low, usually, because I bench Low for Chris almost immediately.
Well, I mean, you don't need to bench anybody until you get to Shade Abbey, really.
Yeah, I mean, I effectively bench him.
Yeah.
I usually just don't bother with the characters that, like, I know I'm not going to be using.
Yeah.
What's the point?
I have always had a soft spot for Chris, so I usually end up bringing her to endgame, but she still usually ends up under-leveled.
As a kid, I didn't like Chris, because, I named Max Chris, because that's my name. And then I was like, there can't be two! And, like, there totally can. But, like, as a kid, I was just like, no.
If that's too main F tier. No, I think it's fine to fill up F tier with Shining Force 1 and 2 characters. I do legitimately think Shining Force 1 and 2 have some of the worst characters in the franchise. They've got some good characters, but when it comes to bad characters, a lot of them are Shining Force 1 and 2 characters. And like the entire Holy Ark cast is C or above, so they're top heavy. Shining Force 3 has a lot of really good characters. Which I guess if I put Shining Force 3 characters on this, I can't really share it. Well, how much do you care about seeing their portraits and whether I think they're good?
I mean, I don't want to see that. But
Okay.
you can still share it to people.
I'll just do it without Shining Force. Oh, you haven't played Gaiden either, right?
No. I'm sorry, I'm making
Well,
it
good for
difficult.
ya. Well,
don't have
I'll
to
just
look
hold
at it,
on
though.
to it. Yeah.
Like, if you want to throw it on the Discord, just spoiler it.
Yeah, I might end up doing that. Because I'll be curious about your takes. Maybe once you've done the whole franchise, we can review this list and we can talk over it.
Oh, sure. That'd be awesome.
Because that would be fun. Because this is kind of like my rough first thoughts as I'm throwing this together. Because also, like, this is like 150 characters or something to try and rank.
Yeah.
What's the point of making a tier list? Fun. I think it's interesting.
Yep.
I think in this specific case, it is a source of discourse and discussion. And that's literally it. Just to be a talking point and to think about how characters function.
Yep. That's why I do anything like that. Like, to me, I just think about things that way. Because,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, like, the weird, like, autistic part of my brain wants to just, like, organize things.
Yeah, same. I'm that same, autism section where I want to be data driven. So organizing characters is like a way to help me organize my thoughts about them.
Yes. And it's just
So-
fun for me. Like,
Yeah, it's really just for fun. And also because, like, obviously, you can't really directly compare characters between, like, Holy Ark and Shining Force 1.
no.
Like, metrics for those games are so wildly different that it's not even comparing between games. It's just kind of, these characters in their game feel this good to use.
Also, I love that, like, you're getting on... Like, I know it's not serious, but it's like, I love that you're getting on to me and I can be over here like, he hasn't even played Shining in the Darkness, like...
It's true. In the Darkness is the only game I haven't played.
You gotta do it, like, just to say you've done all... Oh, wait, you didn't do Wisdom either.
That's true. I haven't done Wisdom. Although, really, in general, I was advised not to play Wisdom because it's just unfun to play. But
I had fun. Like, it's
that's just the
Shang.
consensus people have said to me, is that just, like, it's the running specifically is really jank, and then it does not feel good to play.
No, but like, as into Shining Force as you are, like, you'll get something out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm using Holy Arc because I've played it, but I haven't played In the Darkness or Wisdom. So I'm not currently rating them, and I'll have to like come back and do them later. I guess after like entirely shutting down my theory, Makasu did come back later and be like, well, actually, if you're taking into account like Wisdom, then that could be blah blah. So it's like, now I need to play Wisdom to see if it fits with my theory.
Your timeline theories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is just annoying to get like totally shut down on it and told that it's like totally impossible, and then like 3 days later, like, well, actually, if you take into account Wisdom, then blah blah blah. And I'm like,
well,
you already convinced me that there's no point in trying to convince people. Why are you trying to push me to keep on this now?
Because even when you disagree with somebody, like, I don't know, that's part of it. That it's like, you know, you're that guy. Like,
but I mean, the thing is, a good point was made that like, what is the point? Because regardless of how convincing an argument I can make, people aren't going to want to change from the timeline we've used for 2 decades.
I mean, I'm open to it. Like, you've convinced me enough. I don't know if that counts for anything, but like, I'm gonna still, you know, have to play. Darn, I was hoping he'd get that. I'm still gonna have to play like all the other games and stuff. I still got the level. But you've convinced me enough that I'm like, you know, I don't know. I'm much less sure than I was about the timeline.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you haven't chimed in on it at all, so.
I mean, I don't want to yet, because spoilers.
Yeah, that's true. You haven't played a lot of the games that are the main points
yes.
I'm talking about.
But like, I'm definitely open to things being different.
Yeah,
than
I'll be
we've
curious
got.
what you think when you play 3 and Holy Arc. Because I think like the thing to me that was interesting was how much I'd, obviously without playing the games, accepted the timeline as it's always been presented, and then when playing through them just being kind of like, but that, like, where's the support for that?
Yeah, in
like
universe.
nothing in game actually supports that being the case, and then Holy Arc specifically contradicts that being the case. So I'm it's weird. I think, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think they thought about it too much and just made the games.
I think you're right.
But I think there's more evidence in the games for them not being separate by thousands of years. Without getting too much into it, as to not spoil anything.
Yeah, which I appreciate. Yeah, I know Pyra comes back in another game. We'll play that at some point. Yeah, and then there's like, do you want to count stuff like Landstalker and like Fida and like stuff that like spiritually could be? And to me, my answer is always just, I'm gonna count like what I enjoy the most, like what I have. To me, it's about having fun.
I think, to me,
unless there's something that like directly super contradicts it, then it's about having fun.
Yeah, I feel like part of it to me is I kind of stopped counting games at Neo, because Neo is a reimagining of Shining Force 1 and just like hugely changes major portions of it.
Well, I think there's some that like could still. Okay, so it's 4. Hang on, so I gotta count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so here is where we can go and not get targeted. I gotta build this squad again to go up and deal with this nonsense. I think we just deal with it the same way. I don't really know of a better way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta send her up. Maybe Wright should go, because he's so dodgy. 175 versus... Yeah, he's way more dodgy. So, yeah, I think maybe he should go up to...
Makes sense.
try and take hits.
So what were you saying about counting some parts of Neo or something?
Oh, I'm saying, like, we don't have to count absolutely everything. Like, we could count stuff, I think, after Neo, and just accept that Neo... Because it's like, well, how do you square the original with Resurrection? And I'm like, you don't. Like,
right.
It just is they wanted to retell the same story.
I think the thing for me is, after Neo, you kind of break away from being directly connected to the previous games.
I have no idea, because I know that's the accepted thing as well, but, like, talking to Neutral, whose opinion I value a great deal, he seems to think that they're all connected. Anyway.
I mean, they're all connected, from what I understand in what Neutral and Makasu were talking about, that they're all loosely connected, but you no longer have any, like, real ties between them.
Yes, like, we
that
don't,
it's like,
we don't
these
have the
exist in the
characters.
same universe.
Yeah.
Just accept it. Which is like, that's fine, but to me, it feels like that doesn't have any bearing on the parts I care about.
Yeah.
And also, in general, the Western Shining fan base does not care about those games either.
No, they don't.
So it's kind of like, to me, it doesn't really matter. And people can say whatever they want about those games, because I don't care about them either.
I can answer that, Sheldon. Captain, he's asking if you're familiar with Shining Force Feather.
Yeah, I don't know why he's asking me and not you.
I actually have it on my shelf. Do I have it easily accessible? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Give me like 2 seconds. I've got it sitting right here. Yeah, there's Feather. So the reason that even though we have a fully translated script and there's not been a story patch is because the text files are not saved as text, they're saved as JPEGs. So it's an image, not a text.
The text
file.
is saved as JPEGs?
Yes.
Like the dialogue?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. But
what in the world?
the translation team has said that is what the holdup is. That we can't just, like, overwrite the text with English characters because it's all JPEGs.
Why? Like, what in the name of game design?
If you ever needed proof that people have gotten sloppier in their programming now that space is more abundant, there's your evidence.
I'm just like, but wouldn't that make it such a hassle if there were any rewrites in the script during development?
I mean, probably.
Like, was it just to make it so people couldn't dump the text or something? Like, I can't imagine why you would do that aside from specifically making it harder to modify.
I don't know. Maybe they were using a pre-built engine that already did it that way. Like, I have no idea.
That's insane.
Kareka says, "Oh, I've seen this before. Police Knots took years to fan translate because the scripts were also image files."
Why? Why would you do that?
Okay, weird, but why not just generate new JPEGs?
It probably doesn't fit the same.
That was my guess, that, like, there's probably, like... I'm
Because
sure
that's the main
they've thought of
issue you
that.
run into usually is space differences between English and Japanese. And
Like,
also,
Go ahead.
I also think that it probably is just more difficult to... it's probably more difficult to plug in. And then, there's not nearly as many tools for it. Like,
yeah.
it's not like, you know... At this point, you know, for, like, Shining Force, we have people like Erican and Zeno and Captain and, you know, Chaos Wizard and Tyadran, even, that have worked on, you know, making this more accessible and easier and pushing boundaries and stuff. I don't know what engine Shining Force Feather is on, but I can tell you that there's not a lot of people pushing the boundaries of what that's capable of, and, like, it's just harder. There's just a lot less support for it.
Yeah, and I think one of the other issues you're going to run into with newer games with the character limit issues is that newer games, have room, and especially if you're doing all the text as image files like some kind of lunatic, you're going to use a lot more kanji, which will take up even less space than the Japanese text did in older games. Because like Shining Force is mostly hiragana, with a little bit of kanji thrown in there, which means that it would be easier to replace its text theoretically with same length English text, even though they didn't. But in a newer game, you're going to have even more issues if you're constrained to the size of an image, which is like every game dev bone in my body is livid at this information. I also do feel like there's not a ton of interest in Feather, which is unfortunate, because back when it came out, I really wanted to play it. But I don't think there's a lot of people who care enough to try and push getting it figured out.
Yeah. I also think that, like, I don't know how active that team is these days, but it's also, like, close enough. You know, I think there might be, like, a little bit of an air of that, like, if we've got the full script translated, like, if it's in a, like, to me, that, obviously I'm doing Flame Dragon Knights that way, it's like, it's in a playable state in English. Like, you can get through it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
How bad's this hurt?
Not
okay,
that
we can
bad,
take 3 of these, but not well.
but it's annoying.
Yeah, that range is huge.
Like, I almost feel like we're just gonna have to eat these and, like, run down casts.
How many casts do they have?
Probably 8.
Yes, well.
This is dumb.
This is so stupid.
Like,
I don't think there's any other way to get up there. We're just gonna have to eat it. So Malak is an easy S tier, right?
Yes.
He's so broken.
Okay, let me catch up here. In the case of Police Knots, the explanation was it was easier to handle ports that way. See, I don't know anything about that. So, maybe valid explanation. I have no idea. I'm like, what if, like...
I mean, I guess it makes sense that it's
That's
easier to
three away.
write. Like, every platform is going to have a way to show an image on screen without having to rewrite your text handling.
What if I put, like, red here? Like, I'm trying to think about how to do this any more efficiently.
If you put Rhett there, the only danger is that Red Marshal is in range. Well, now Wright would also be in range.
Wright is supposed to be. He's got really high evade, so if he gets targeted, I'm cool with that.
Well, no, I just meant that then if you move Rhett down there, you would have 2 targets for the AoE spells all.
I would just move.
If you care.
I would move Wright. Because if not, like, we're just, I think, gonna be running this out.
I really don't know if there's another way to do it.
Like, as dumb as this is.
Yeah.
In Police Knot's mild defense, it is a Hideo Kojima game, so that's always an explanation for the nonsensical. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like people are getting more and more done with old Kojima. Like, I'm kind of getting the sense that people feel like he's just trying to hang out with, like, Hollywood people at this point, and, like, the game design kind of thing is just sort of a secondary. It feels almost like he wants to make movies.
I mean, that does seem the way he's drifting. And I guess, like, to a degree, that's always been kind of where his games sit, are, like, pushing that borderline of trying to be a movie while also being a game.
Yeah.
He's got, like, these big narrative scopes, these big set pieces, like, he's definitely been pushing that for a long time. I think he's just drifting more into the movie side of it than he used to.
Mm-hmm.
And then the games he's making are weird, like Death Stranding. The world's first Strand-type game, or whatever he's called it.
I hadn't seen that.
That was, like, back when it was first being advertised.
I'm gonna do another... No, I don't want to yet. I'm gonna put him up here to potentially take hits. I'll move you over. You move back.
I don't think Kojima was wrong. Death Stranding is definitely one of a kind. I won't say it's good. I don't think anyone will say it's good, but it's a new game that pushes boundaries in ways that games haven't before, and I don't know. I give him credit for that.
What is
Yeah,
the
it's
range
very interesting.
on Light Ball?
Light ball. Let me. Here's the.
I guess I could just
Lights.
check
Holy
that.
light bomb has a range of 9.
9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're actually at the peak though.
Yeah, we're just barely in range.
So if I take like 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I go here, I'm out of range. Let's do that, and we'll heal Rhett up. You keep running that down, and then we'll move Rhett down to. I almost just pointed with my finger, so you guys can't see that.
Yeah, we'll move him right there.
These guys are laser eyes on steroids. Yeah. I don't know. The laser eyes feels well designed. This doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, and the reason I asked captains because it's a modding question. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, like, for Kojima, part of me is like, a game can be anything, like, that's fine, but a part of me is also just so sick of, like, asking, like, Hollywood to approve of us. Like, I know we haven't even been doing that long, but I'm just like, I just... don't-
Already tired of it.
Yeah, I just don't care. If I
Yeah.
cared, I would be into Hollywood, and I'm not. You know?
I'm definitely with you there. I could not care less about Hollywood. Bowie, A tier?
Probably. Because he gets access to Bolt, which is always a good argument for being high tier.
Yeah.
He can take hits, he's got a lot of health. Like, if not, where do you put him?
Yeah. I mean, the only other place to put him would be in, like, S, but I don't think he's reaching the level of the characters I have up there right
No,
now.
he's worse than Peter. To me, Peter
Yeah.
is the easy S.
Oh, I should slap Peter in there. Where is Peter? There's so many faces to look at. There he is.
Peter's, the
Peter's
easy
definitely
S, so.
S. How does Peter compare to Domingo and Malak?
Better than Domingo.
Better than Domingo, you think?
Yeah, because Domingo is limited by MP and can't take hits as well.
Domingo takes hits incredibly.
But not as well as Peter.
I don't know. How much defense does Peter get comparatively like Domingo? Because Domingo is one of those units who in endgame takes 1 damage from physical attacks. And I don't think Peter ever reaches that.
To me, Domingo's problem is 5 movement. I always feel like he doesn't fall off, but he falls behind, if that makes sense. Like, everybody else has 6 movement of promotion, and he doesn't promote. And so he's just slow.
I think it depends a little on map design. Because there are some maps like the Ancient Tower where he gets a lot out of the flying movement. But I guess
Yeah,
so
that's
does
true.
Peter to an extent. But I think Shining Force 2 has less of the windy map designs and the bad terrain that lets Domingo really shine. I don't know. I guess they're about equivalent. So sticking them next to each other, they're both really good. And it really doesn't matter.
I would put Peter ahead, but that's just me.
There is also the somewhat dubiously allowable utility of Domingo having absurdly high AI priority, so everything wants to attack him.
Yeah, I think that's fair to take into account.
Because, like, just putting him near any weak units guarantees that he's getting attacked first.
Triple A.
SF2 Sheila is also S tier.
I don't know if I would agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. I don't know that Sheila's at the level of, like, Malak and Domingo and Peter and Median from SF3. Like, she's surely good.
I just
But,
don't know
like,
if she's on that level.
Like, if out-leveling the party without grinding is the criteria, well, I mean, Bowie's an A tier, and he's gonna out-level pretty much everything. Domingo gets decent MP as he levels. He's not really that bad. And his spells aren't that costly. Like, when you keep in mind that Freeze 3 and 4 are, I believe, 10 MP, it's not that bad.
How easily does he get Freeze 4, though? I'm looking at it now, it's level 26. And I can't remember how hard, like, how fast does his XP gain fall off? Because
His
that's always
XP
the
gain
worst part.
is very high. He's counted as, like, a level 1 unit.
Okay.
So he gets a lot of MP. I don't usually have him hit 26 by endgame, but I'm usually pushing 22, 23.
Yeah. Because
If
the hardest
I were
part
to
for every
try
mage,
and level him more, then I could definitely hit 26.
yeah. Mages always fall off before they get to Freeze 4 and Blaze 4, right? Henri and Tao, that's the
Pretty
hardest
much.
thing
If
down.
you're not grinding, I will maybe see Blaze 4 on Tau.
Alright, I think
And that's like a maybe.
we trade out Black Saint for Red Saint.
Sounds good.
Real quick to catch up, Kojima is a cinephile. Snatchers, Terminator, Blade Runner, with a Dune reference, Metal Gear, had Stallone and Sean Connery. Police Knots is inspired by Lethal Weapon. Like, I get it. It's not, like, if it was just Kojima, like, you know, as an artist, like, you do what you want to do. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't have to like your art. Like, that's fine. And I haven't played enough Kojima games to really even say that, like, definitively in any way. And I'm not opposed to it. I just, you know, a lot of them were for consoles that I don't have or didn't have access to at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just talking more about, like, generally. Like, I don't know why we get such cringe, like, you know, such cringe, like, things in the gaming sphere, like, because I'm like, what if we went back to, like, the Game Awards before all the Hollywood pandering? And I just remember, like, Schick Hydrobot, and I'm like, was that better? I don't know. Thanks for tuning in, Tisbor. Thank you.
Just kicking me out.
Thanks for tuning in, Tisbor. And I also, I can say on air, I really liked the Christmas drawing you did of Vancouver. I hope your wrist gets better, and I hope to see more art soon. I know you haven't uploaded in a little bit, but I really enjoy those, so. You have a good night. But yeah, I don't know. Like, so much gaming stuff is just like, you know? I forget what my dad sent me the other day. I think it was like some filter somebody made, like, just to, like, it was like, what was it? It was like a special microphone filter to, like, no, it's crunchless Doritos that they made, so that you can eat Doritos while gaming and your party won't get mad at you. And
Did they actually make that?
I believe so. You can fact check me. Like, my dad just
That
sent
seems
it to
like a
me.
meme thing.
He sends me a lot of kooky stuff. But, like, I don't know. He's not really in the position to find...
Debuting what it calls Doritos Silent?
Yes.
What? I mean, I take issue with that statement, Captain, because the fact that only knights have 6 pallet slots. Every other class only has 4. Or less.
I mostly meant that as a joke. I actually have no idea if it's only 6. It could easily be 10, but
There are 6 allocated for knights, and there's 4 allocated for every other class, if I remember correctly. So they actually specifically coded knights to have enough pallets to have 6. For some reason.
I don't even know what I want to do right now. Like, he has one... Oh, he's out of uses. Okay, let's see what happens. Does he just move to attack?
I assume so.
I don't know. Like, my thing is he coded to just not move?
I would not think that's the case, but who knows?
Ooh, I don't like that, actually. Who has higher defense? You have 246. You have 217. You sit in front of him, because he has very little health.
Yeah.
Everybody else should be able to take a hit. Alright, let's see what he does. Oh no!
Does he just sit and heal?
That is what he did.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's just great.
I said it before and I'll say it again. This is stupid. Okay.
I think
this
most people
guy
call him...
should be out of casts as well. Yes, he's out.
Okay. I think most
So-
people call it levitating fire, Roy. That's what it uses in the Shrine Force 1 editor and what I've usually heard him called.
Yeah, because flying is a different status.
Yeah. Like, floating makes sense, but I don't think it's what it's usually called. Oh, is it hovering in the editor?
Yeah, I've got the editor open. It's standard, mounted. There's aquatic. Actually, I don't know what uses aquatic. Forest
Aquatic
mechanical
is used
flying.
by the conches and shellfish.
Oh, right, enemies.
And the
Yeah,
weeds.
right. So then forest mechanical flying and hovering. Also looking at Yoga right now, he doesn't just have evasion, he has 50% evasion, and weirdly enough, 50%
He has resistance
resistance.
to all the elements.
Right, even though he has 1 HP.
Yeah. But hey, he'll resist that blaze.
One of the cool things is that Dark Dragon has a weakness to sleep, and then the Chaos Breaker has the sleep element added to the weapon, which is what makes Dark Dragon take extra damage. I don't know why they did it that way, but apparently, yeah, it does sleep damage.
I don't believe it actually does extra damage. If I remember correctly, they use that to basically flag it for the special animation.
Oh.
Because I don't believe they're used as damage flags, the status ones, but that's how they tell that Max is using the Chaos Breaker to deliver the final blow.
Okay.
I
I do know that's how they do it in Shining Force Alternate. That's how they get a lot of the interesting extra effects, is with the slow and the sleep and the muddle.
Yeah.
I hate that this guy's just healing. I think we've gotta, like, swarm him to
Yeah.
break through, so
I mean, otherwise he's just gonna sit there healing forever.
yes. So, I think we do... Yeah, you gotta keep healing. I'm trying to think about, like, who can get up here to deal with this. Yo, this is maybe the, like... I want to like this so much, but this is maybe the dumbest final boss I've seen.
This is pretty bad.
I'm so glad we didn't do this last week.
Yeah. That's where it's like when we were thinking about trying to finish the whole game, and I was looking at this last fight, and I was like, yeah, we need to just call it. We're not getting through this.
I'm glad that we're at least doing enough damage to keep him healing every turn.
Well, or like you said, he just doesn't move.
Could be.
Because, I mean, it could just be that he is not able to move.
Could be. I think we'll move right over here to start taking some of those hits.
Gotcha.
You know what? I think I'm gonna save that before I do it. Because let's start running down the other caster more. Because why not? Right will probably dodge.
Hopefully. Somebody who knows Shining Force 2, what is Chaz's spell list?
For a second, I thought I got him confused with Higgins, and I was like, Higgins has spells?
No, Chaz, the Forgotten Caster of Shining Force 2.
Yes.
Because I know
Blaze-
he's not great, because he's stuck as a wizard, I think.
I think that's another one that Tisbor did some nice art of a while back.
It's Blaze, Bolt, Dispel, and Freeze, but like he doesn't get any of the level 3 spells except for Freeze until after level 40 promoted. Like he gets freeze
So
level 4 at level
he's
46.
trash. He's just
Yeah.
actual dumpster.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I remembered him being bad, because first of all, like, non-summoning spells in Shining Force 2 are just not great. And he's hard stuck in Wizard. And he joins late. Like, Chaz has a ton of problems with being viable.
Non-summon spells have one advantage, which is that other than Atlas, they're the only way to get beyond 2 range. I always gave my my sorcerers was it Freeze Rod, I think, just to have something that could go a little bit further until they could get Atlas too.
Yeah, but in that case, it's still like you'd still rather use the rod rather than be a wizard,
It's true.
because it's just not worth it.
Okay, hear me out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I put Red Martial Saint in melee range, maybe
Yeah, he
instead
shouldn't
of
be
healing,
He'll attack.
He'll attack.
Maybe.
I think Right's gotta fall back, unfortunately. But I do want to keep running that down. But yeah, maybe this is how we break through the wall.
May is probably better than Geralt. I think.
Not sure on that one.
I
May.
at least kept May in my force through the rest of the game. Geralt I end up dropping, because he just kind of falls off.
At least when he heals, he doesn't attack. Yeah, but my worry is we were not able to really discern last time if that works for us or not.
The thing is, like, him healing, though, we still have to be dealing more damage than he heals for it to be worth it for him to heal rather than attack.
Yes.
If he's attacking, it's more we have to use the if he's attacking, he's not healing. Because he's not going to be one-shotting anybody, but we need to be doing damage to him.
Yes, and we tried to figure out in the last mission if there was maybe some kind of cap to the heal, because so far we've thought it's about 20%. But we were speculating that there may be some sort of cap to that.
Yeah. Yeah, but Tyran can go Sorcerer, technically. I don't know that anybody ever runs Sorcerer Tyran, but you can.
I do, I think. I used
And, like,
to.
because he can go Sorcerer, I don't think he's terrible.
Okay, he's attacking. Does he do stupid damage in melee? No, he misses.
Nice.
I'm good with that. Alright, so now surely we're doing damage.
Yes.
So I think we keep running out that caster when we can. I think we move Blue Martial Saint up some and we get Barato in here. And that really speeds this up. Because Blue Martial Saint, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he can be here and still be out of range.
Yeah.
And then we get Barato in here. You know what, I'm gonna save again because stuff gets dumb. I'm just gonna save a lot on this.
Yeah.
Stuff gets dumb.
I mean, Kildare, I think that most people make Kazin the Sorcerer and Tyran the Wizard, but I think it's mainly just because people don't usually pick Tyran from Creeds.
Tyran is my favorite pick from Creed because I think he's just the coolest. Like,
Yeah.
he just seems the coolest, but then
Totally understand.
I get really upset when you promote him to Wizard and his hat's gone.
Yeah. The main thing is just, like, I think most people take, what's her face? Karna?
She, I think, is, like, the best pick, objectively.
Yeah, because
but-
she's your only other healer up to that point, I think.
Yes, I think that's why, but I don't think she's as neat.
Yeah. She's not particularly cool or anything, but she's just the best pick.
Stuff gets dumb, trademark. Yeah. Put that as a review on the box of the re-release of Flame Dragon.
Karna's a must, yeah.
Alright, I just saved, so I'm gonna let him take a hit to the face.
And then there's no reason to take, I think Jan's your gladiator pick, and then Eric's your knight pick, and there's
Nobody
no
likes
reason to
that.
take either of them.
Who do I want to move up next? I don't know if anybody.
I just need to put them in, like, why would you pick this character tier? I mean, I guess they both at least function, but why would you take them?
Just put them in a tier their own that says no one uses this character. It's still unknown. Nobody's
just
ever
a
finished a run with them.
just a literally who tier. But I also feel that way about some Shrine Force 2 characters that people probably do use, just
Like-
because I'm not super familiar with 2.
Like who?
Like Kashing.
Who?
Or, no, is Kashing CD? Or
Must be.
Gaiden? Maybe I think I'm thinking of Higgins.
I was about to say, it's a character that I'm literally who.
I think Higgins and Kashing are very similar characters, and I get them confused. They're both the old man knight archetype. Higgins has green hair, and Kashing is white.
Oh yeah, Randolph is a character too, isn't he?
Randolph.
Randolph is the Creed gladiator.
Oh, he's the Creed gladiator.
Yes.
Where is he?
Yeah, that's another
Where
one
is
there.
he?
That's kind of like why.
What does he look like?
He looks like a dwarf. He's a little bit like yellowish greenish in skin tone.
He's got the red hood and a big red nose.
I think it's a red bandana, isn't it?
Well, yeah, red bandana. That's right.
Oh, there he is. He's next to the other Randolph from Gaiden. Where is Gyan then?
We're in viewing health numbers, just by the way.
Nice.
Gyan is picked up right after Frey. You go to the underground resistance base, and he welcomes you and joins the party.
Gotcha. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use Gyan.
I don't remember if I did or not.
That's probably why I forget about him.
Also, I'm really grateful that this guy just keeps missing. Like, I don't know how much damage he does, and I don't want to know.
Then I won't tell you.
It's gonna be such a pain to deal with the last one.
Yeah. Because
He
he's like
missed all
right
of
up
his-
there nestled with the boss.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do that. Do you guys have any idea how to tackle this top thing?
I think we're just gonna have to soak all the spells. Like, I
That's
don't think we
so
have another option.
Stupid.
And that's 24 spells. I mean, I'll note, the guide I'm looking at has, okay, reading it as written. After removing the demons, deal the great evil god first, consumed his spells, and then start to besiege. However, it would take a long time and require some patience.
Great. I love that the guide says, cheese this.
I mean, I don't know what else you would do.
I don't know either.
Captain, I feel like that's probably intended because it gives you a way to, if one of your characters is falling behind, you can replace them. I feel like that's probably very much by intent.
Alright, he's dead. We move up.
How would you rate Lemon?
I thought pretty good, but I think I saw a tier list the other day that had him pretty, like, mid. So I was kind of like, I don't know, maybe he's not as good as I realized, but I thought he was good.
I think it's
He's
like
not-
he's a low movement physical class.
Well, he's a Baron, so he shouldn't be too low movement, but he's definitely he's not better than anybody. I think the biggest problem is he can replace a character that's fallen behind, but other than that, he is definitely mid. He doesn't make your team
Okay.
better, but he's not
He
like a
doesn't make it
streak or
worse.
something. Yeah.
That's a good call, Sheldon. We should save before we go into this last group if we haven't.
I mean, I've been saving a bunch.
Okay. I thought you had, but
And then charge in with it. Like, I feel like if we charge in, the problem is he's got a big spell. These guys both have big spells. Magoo
Yeah.
Jr. has a big spell. Like, it just is so many spells.
we definitely die if we just charge in. There's no way that that's viable.
Because he's got, like, what'd you say, 18,000 attack, or health? There's-
18,000 health. Yeah.
There's no way to just quickly chip that down. Unfortunately.
You think Lemon ranks lower than Jahan Randolph by the time you get him? I already have both Jahan Randolph pretty low. I'm not being kind to the gladiators, to be entirely honest. I think most gladiators are bad.
I don't know that I disagree with that.
Are they better as barons? Like, is promoting them to the upper
No,
class?
it's just like the warrior tree is not good, in my opinion.
Like, I'll save again real quick just to make you guys happy.
The biggest problem with like the warrior classes is lack of 2 range. They don't have high mobility, and in general they don't have high HP, so they melt to magic and piercing damage, which tends to be a lot of the end game in Shining Force. So like warrior classes tend to be okay in the early game, good in the mid game, and then they really fall off hard at the end because they just die.
I like that, Kareke. I wish Lemon had the ability to equip cursed items with no downsides just for the cool factor. Yeah, that...
I mean, he
would dig that.
comes pre-equipped with the Sword of Darkness, doesn't he? So that would make a lot of sense.
I think so. How many casts does this guy have left?
Yeah, I think Barons are better than Gladiators, but I think both of them are pretty bad.
How much health do these guys have?
Probably plenty. I can find actual
400.
numbers.
No.
Okay.
We could potentially, with Lena and Loga, chip down the back two before they can achieve very much.
You think so?
Maybe. It depends on the boss's range.
Big. Probably. Let me see what spells he has again.
Alright, he's got 2 casts left. I'm gonna start moving Loga this way to deal with that guy.
So he has that AoE that has range 6 and then AoE 3.
Of course he does. That's the bolt one.
Yeah, he's got the Bolt 3. It would be nice to have a ranged weapon like a Tomahawk for Warriors. That's why I added it to the Shining Force 1 randomizer.
Shining Force 1 does have the heat axe, though. I was going to put it in chat, but
Yeah,
the
Shining
fact that
Force
they can
1
get
does
a
have the
heat
heat
axe in
axe.
Chapter 4, that helps a lot.
And a lot of people forget that the Atlas actually casts Blaze 3.
I do
But you
feel
don't
like the Gladiators are better in SF1 than 2, in my limited experience with 2.
Yeah, I still rarely drag a Gladiator all the way to SF1 endgame, because they're just not better than the other physical classes you get.
I've done it several times with both Luke and Gort.
My main problem tends to be, like I said, their HP is not enough to deal with the piercing damage of endgame, where usually I would rather have a Knight in the slot of either one of the Gladiators.
So it depends on your definition of endgame. You're talking Chapter 8, but in Chapter 6 and 7, where it's all mountains, Knights can't move, and Gladiators don't have a movement penalty. They go effortlessly through all of those mountains in Chapter 6 and Chapter 7.
Well, I mean, they have the regular amount movement penalty. They don't have, like, free mechanical movement.
No, but I mean, like the forest, I'm pretty sure they don't have any penalties. I think in a lot of the maps, they're your fastest characters. Other than flyers.
I don't think that's correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, but since you have the editor open, I believe both Luke and Gort only have a movement of 4, which is actually below average. So they're hindered just as much as everyone else, and possibly more.
No, their movement's 6. I'm looking at it right now.
Is it? Okay, that's my bad then.
But to your point, let me look and see how the movement penalties work in some of these maps. I'm gonna go all the way to like map.
Because I think they just have regular movement like everyone else does.
I know they are of the forest type.
They're of the forest type?
Yeah, aren't they?
I don't think so. Archers are.
Am I confusing them with Gunts?
I'm opening SF Edit. I need to double check. Gunts has mechanical movement, so Gunts ignores terrain.
That must be who I'm confusing them with, because Gunts in my head is kind of like a Gladiator. It's all defense and attack and nothing else.
But Gunts is also like terrain ignorance, which is great in Shining Force 1, and he has range because he's a lance user, which means he can wield the Valkyrie.
Hey, Griff. We are fighting on the map that is the secret battle for SF2.
Yeah, basically.
But in lore, if you missed that part, we got teleported by the evil god to hell to the void. That's in lore where we are. And
Yep.
I vibe with the map really hard. I actually really like this map design. It's just the enemy design I'm really having a problem with.
You really want me to play Snatcher? I've heard of it and like seen little bits of it. I don't know whether it's something I
I have no idea
super
what that
interested
is.
in playing.
What is Snatcher?
I want to say it's a largely FMV game.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
see.
I don't hear about those too often.
It's not
Okay,
FMV
no, this one's
because
not. I'm thinking of a different game then. I'm not sure what game I'm thinking of.
Snatcher is the precursor to the FMV games, though. FMV games were all trying to rip off Snatcher. Snatcher does it way better than they do.
Are you thinking Night Trap? There's a lot of snatching going on in Night Trap.
No, it's not Night Trap. There's a specific game I'm thinking of that I cannot think of the name of at all at this point.
I still love that Night Trap was like one of those games that was like in the like court battles for like video games will corrupt our youth. Like
Oh,
look how
yeah.
violent this is. And when you
Uh-huh.
look back at it, it's just like so goofy and so like
Right. You know, all
So
those
silly.
games that successfully corrupted us as youth.
oh yeah, definitely. I'm just like, even if you were gonna make that argument, Night Trap is such a weird hill to die on.
Yeah.
I guess we just keep moving up, and I guess we are ultimately just gonna have to soak a bunch of spells.
I don't think we have another option.
As much as I don't like it.
Yeah.
This might be worse than the maze.
It's pretty bad. Like, you said you were okay with, like, just enemy swarm stuff, but it's like...
This is different, though. My problem is,
It
like...
is a little...
This is not enemy swarm. This is just me waiting a bunch to
We
run
had a
down.
map kind of like this with the mages on
Yeah.
the raft.
Yeah,
I
we
think this
did.
is worse than that one was, but, like, it's not the first time we've encountered this, like, demon spam with casters at the end.
No. The double level for Elio. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is the, like, top range? So it's like 9 and 9 from the two in the back. Yours is 4? So 1, 2, 3, 4,
The
5.
boss's range is 6 with AoE 3.
Alright, let's sit here and see what happens with that. I think that's what we do.
That's not bad.
And we move our mages up to provide healing if necessary, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. Range 9 mages with enemies with 20k HP, mid-boss is tanking for them is such a mood. Yeah, it's just not a good mood. Oh, okay.
Well, that's
I didn't
interesting.
anticipate that.
No, same.
That's fine though, or are you gonna... Okay, no, it's just if we're within range. That's funny.
How bizarre.
Okay, we'll just... Bye.
Game design.
Yeah, bits of this are very much the meme, like, game design is my passion.
Yeah.
Like, do we just soak 8 hits of this now? Like, let's think this out. Because then he's just gonna sit there and auto-heal. So I'm like...
Well, I mean, we're not attacking him anyway, so the auto-healing doesn't matter.
No, but I'm like... Do I care? I guess not. Because, like, if he doesn't move, he's just gonna be in the way when we're dealing with this guy. But I'm like, if I've gotta run all these spells out, then what does it matter? Like, I don't know.
We're probably gonna have to.
But his AP is 800, too. Like, I don't know. All of this is stupid.
Well, this is really dumb.
All of this is stupid. Okay. We'll just... I think he's got, like, our biggest HP pool, so by our auto-heal, he's healing the most, so I think this makes sense.
The great evil god will wait patiently for his revenge, but only for 24 turns. Then he'll be out of spells.
I thought you were gonna say only for 24 hours.
I mean, you know, 24-hour stream?
Captain's log, turn 45. We are running low on rations and patience. Yeah. As someone who plays defensively in every SRPG, this is a little much even for me, especially for it being the recommended strategy. Yeah.
I mean, if you can come with any other way for us to tackle this, we're all ears, but I legitimately can't think of another way to do it.
I cannot either, unfortunately. No, we don't even outrange him. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Zuika's gotta be, like, D or F tier, right? Zuika's bad.
I don't know. He's one that, like, I know I used when I played that game, but, like, he's one that it seems like people forget exists and just don't talk about him.
He's
at one
really
point,
frail.
oh, whoops. Oh, that's what he looks like.
Hey, mate, you forgot your pelvis.
Yeah, he's just kind of not there. Alright, I didn't realize his range was that big, so we're
Yeah, because it's 6+2 due to the AoE.
Yeah. We gonna have to fall back and heal.
Yeah.
I just wanted to bait this mage out.
Makes sense.
Because now he's gonna come for us, I think. Yeah. And we might get rid of him. Very close.
Almost.
Our archers can fix that.
Yeah.
Just cheat. I think that's the only other strat. Yeah, I mean, it is tempting.
A little bit.
But I don't know how to do that. Alright, let's get rid of him.
How would you rank Mei from SF1?
High.
High?
Yeah, B at least.
Okay. Because I was feeling like she's not, like, crazy at the start of the game, but if you go, like, for a Dark Knight Mei, she is really good.
Yeah, I think she's pretty good.
Got both of female knights in B.
I think she's the best knight. I would put Ken at F, by the way.
At F?
F or D. I might
I don't
put
think he's
F.
that bad.
Because to me, he, like, is just awful. And he also has the ability to steal XP from everybody else throughout the game. And
What makes him so bad to you?
that he gets 1,000,000 HP and no defense to back it up. So ultimately, he just becomes an MP sponge if you want to try and heal him. Because, like, I'm gonna save again real quick.
Mei and Ken are evidence that the growth curves in Shining Force 1 are extremely influential on how people think about the game.
Yeah, because I would say, like,
because they both get the exact same stats by level 20.
Yes, but with no grinding, where I get Ken at the end is just that he has a bazillion HP and no defense.
well, they don't
So
get the exact same stats. Ken has higher attack than Mei.
He takes one hit, and, you know, he'll have like 60 HP, and he'll lose like 55 of it or something in like a hit. And then it's
My
like,
counterpoint to that is
okay,
that
now to heal him up, it's gonna be like tons of MP just for him to take one more hit.
But my counterpoint to that is that makes him really good against spells and piercing damage in the mid to late game. During the marionette fight, he's probably one of the better units if you need to soak a freeze, which you shouldn't if you play the marionette fight right. But like against Mishaela, you know, Mishaela against Laser Eyes and Steel Claws, he can sit in range and not die to getting doubled to lasers.
Like,
So, like,
yes.
he's not good as a physical tank, but against piercing and magic damage, he's really good.
But the problem is that late game you have a bunch of stuff like that flies or floats and are physical attackers, or at least there's a chance of them being. Because like that makes him extremely unreliable against chimeras, blue dragons, like steel claws. He doesn't particularly do well against Torch Eyes either. He doesn't do worse than anybody else. Torch Eyes just kind of hit really hard.
And he does better than most people. Like, him at 60 HP is going to take a lot better than your warriors sitting around 30.
Yeah, but I don't know. Ken is my version of Hans. That, like, I know a lot of people just really despise Hans, but for me it's Ken.
I think Ken is, like, mid-tier. I don't think he's incredible, but I think he's, like, definitely functional. He's better than, like, Arthur. Like, I put Arthur in F, but he's, like, compared to some of our other F-tier characters, Arthur's, like, in the top third of F. We've got a big F-tier right here. I don't think Ken is as bad as our F-tier crew.
Well, my reasoning, again, for putting Ken so low is that if you're not grinding, he just is not good. But he has because of his availability, it's almost like a trap for you to fall into. That you can give him all of this EXP, and then by the end of the game, he's still not good. And you could have given that to anybody else.
I don't think that he has to be grinded to be good, because I don't grind ever, and I still have Ken in like 75% of my endgame forces.
I've never had him work out for me, but I know it could be a luck thing. Because
like, I feel like that's very much a luck thing, because like, I don't know, Ken usually ends up pretty good for me.
On the flip side, Hans works out okay for me, when for a lot of people, I know he does not.
The main problem with Hans is that he needs enough experience in the early game to make it through the mid game, which often doesn't happen.
Yeah.
He's also incredibly frail. So it's like, he's super frail and his attack growth is really bad. So unless you're specifically pushing him, he's not going to keep up.
I want to say too... Oh, go ahead.
I would say Hans doesn't just have bad attack growth. He's got bad defense growth and he's got bad HP growth. He basically doesn't get anything but agility for the first 10 levels.
Hey, he gets crit. He's got
but crit's a hidden stat. Nobody knows about crit.
Right.
I actually didn't know that was.
Well, it's also not enough to really matter. Yeah, everybody actually has crit growth. Like, most people have a base crit of 3, and then like Hans gains 4 crit unpromoted, and promoted he gains 9 crit over his lifespan. The characters where it matters is Gong gets 20 crit over his promoted levels, and Musashi gains 18 crit.
What is Yogurt's crit?
Yogurt's crit, he's got a base crit of 1 and gains none.
Oh. I was hoping that was another one that he has like 50 crit or something.
One thing that is interesting is that Musashi's crit is actually lowered by his katana. Because the katana sets your crit rate to 13, and Musashi's crit without the katana at joining on average should be 16%.
I see.
So you put the katana on anyone else and it'll usually boost their crit, but it actually lowers his, which is silly.
Alright. The Gargoyle Magoo Jr. is out of casts.
Alright.
Now I think we move up and we start taking the main cast.
Yep.
So the way we did it before is we put these guys up here, and then that was considered a juicy enough target for him to go for.
I forgot Nick has 2 portraits. I forgot Nick is in 2 games.
Tyadran, how do you know about the katana having the 13% crit rate? I only ask because I'm looking at the file. The only thing I see is that it gives an extra bonus stat of 30 to something.
Looking at the assembly. It was something that was being discussed when the speedrun route was starting to talk about using Hanzo in the endgame instead of Musashi.
Interesting.
And there was discussion about whether or not you should pick up the katana to give it to Hanzo. I think Hanzo can use it.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, so there was discussion going on about Hanzo and Musashi. One of the things that came out of that discussion was we found out Hanzo is hard-coded to have a higher double attack rate than everybody else. Which is just like an unknown thing that we didn't realize until the speedrunners were like, I feel like Hanzo doubles more often. And then we actually looked into the code, and yeah, he does. He specifically is coded to double more often. And I think Max is too. Max and Hanzo both have... It scales by level. So the higher level Max and Hanzo are, the more they double, which nobody else increases as they level up.
I see.
It's really random.
I was gonna say earlier too, I thought it was funny that I was talking with Daniel at one point, who I really need to get back on the channel at some point. He's just very busy. But I miss having him around too. But it was really funny. We were talking about Resurrection, and I was like, yeah, like let's go over like the new characters and stuff. I want your opinion on them. So we talked about Narsha and Malak, and then I was like, well, how do you feel about Zuika? And he's like, who?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, the Bugman. He's like, there's a Bugman? Like, he totally thought I was, like, messing with him, and he had to look it up, and was like, oh. Yeah. I don't remember this guy at all.
Speaking of Narsha, she's actually up next for me to rate.
I don't, like, have enough experience with Resurrections,
like,
really. I remember her being pretty good.
Like, Step is obviously a broken spell, but aside from that... I'm trying to think of how good she actually is.
And she's got boost as well, and because of the way that XP is given with those spells, it's incredibly easy to level her up.
That's true. I'm thinking about sticking her in, like, B, because her actual stats aren't, like, crazy, and she's stuck as kind of a support character.
I need, like, a stress ball.
I'll stick her in B for now. I can always adjust later. Bridget is incredible. Straight to A tier with you. Zuika. Yeah, isn't Zuika introduced like he was sealed away in like a pyramid or something and Narsha just happens to run into him? It's like something really silly.
Also, thank you.
He was sealed away somewhere.
Thank you for welcoming Didicus to the Discord, Captain.
I hope that it was right. Again, I don't speak Portuguese, but it seemed like the appropriate way to welcome.
What I usually do is I will use an app to translate what I want to say, and then I'll put what I want to say in English, like in parentheses or something, so that if it like completely misconstrues something and I come across horrible, like, yeah, there's at least some evidence that you can figure out, like, oh, okay, that's what he meant.
Join a Discord, someone says they're coming to steal your family's donkey.
What?
It was translated really bad.
Oh, I see. But yeah, like, I do that for, like, comments and stuff, because I get comments in, like, Korean a good amount. So I'm like, or Russian, and I'm like, I try.
The only Twitch channel I've ever been banned from the chat of was a Russian guy who was playing Shining Force when I tried to communicate in Russian.
Oh, maybe you didn't do a good job.
Guess not. Guess not.
I usually appreciate people, like, trying.
I think the problem was saying that I was foreign and using a translator, and it was like, if you're not Russian, you're not welcome, I guess.
Oh.
So...
The only one I've talked to...
I then felt a little bit smug that he spent 15 minutes unable to figure out how to put the Swords of Light and Darkness on the right pedestals. Because I was trying to help him get through that, because he had been stuck for like 10 minutes, and then he spent like 15 more after banning me trying to solve it.
Was he playing it, like... I don't know if
he was playing it in English.
Yeah, I don't know if there even is a Russian
version. So I was like trying to help not have him waste half an hour of his life, but no.
The
I can only imagine how
Go ahead.
just how long it would take to figure out the Chaos Breaker to open up the Castle of the Ancients.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm sure that took for. By then, I quit watching because I was like, well, whatever.
Okay, we're gonna start moving up.
Wait, this guy's good, isn't he? What's his?
The only
Shade is good.
The only Russian person in the community I've interacted with is Black Games, and he seems nice. But yeah, there's definitely the language barrier that is a little bit of a hindrance.
It's just like, I mean, I'm cool with a language barrier or whatever, but like, just like, I send a message and you immediately ban me is kind of like, oh, okay then.
Yeah.
That's a little bit much.
Why do you guys would need to translate Portuguese? Because Didicus just joined the server and he mainly speaks Portuguese. But
yeah.
I know Ivan, the guy that made Legacy of the Ancients, is around the server as well, and he also mainly speaks Portuguese. But that's also why, oh, you guys haven't seen that yet. Like I said, Didicus is involved in a video that's coming out Saturday. And I'm like, I suspect he speaks English better than he thinks he does, because that's just been my experience with people that speak English as a second language. Like, they're very hard on themselves a lot of the time. That it's like, oh, it's not perfect, and it's like, I know that like maybe you don't recognize it, not being like a mainly English speaker, but like if you talk to English speakers, it's very often not perfect. So
most
like,
English speakers do not speak English well.
No. Not at all. So I'm like, you're actually doing far better than you think you're doing.
Yeah.
But I even like have friends IRL that English is a second language, and a lot of them are very hard on themselves. Like, oh, you can probably barely understand me, and I'm like, actually, it's not a problem at all. But,
yeah.
And like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'll tell you if I don't understand something, but it really is not an issue. Or at least it hasn't been for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's very. I find it most less in spoken word and more in written, where I will struggle really hard to understand what a native English speaker has just typed. Because sometimes they just get real wacky with their punctuation and run-on sentences.
Yeah, we don't use commas.
Yeah. It drives me... Like, I'm somebody who tries to always type very accurately, so it drives me nuts. It's like, if you use a wrong word or something, that's fine. I can figure it out. But usually, people who are non-native English speakers have put much more effort into making sure their whatever they're writing is readable.
Yeah, very much so. Also, that is like this one tile I feel like I need to stand on, but like that is just a billion damage.
Yeah.
I might have said it once before. This level is kind of stupid.
Yeah, this is really dumb. I'm not impressed. It feels like it's just... They wanted to make it hard, not challenging.
Yes. But...
Because there's no way to strategize around it. It's just, this is a lot of damage.
Yeah. We've talked about before a little bit that, like, in SRPGs, there's an art to making things difficult. And it has to do a lot with enemy placement and AI and things like that. I think more so than... Let's just give them 1 billion on all their stats and make 1 billion of them. It's like,
I definitely agree. And I feel like it's having a lot of enemies with very high stats is what you see a lot when you have amateur SRPG devs who don't have a lot of experience actually looking at the medium and just like playing it.
It's also why, as much as I dislike the Fire Emblem Fates games, I know Conquest is really highly lauded because on the higher difficulties, instead of just making everybody a bullet sponge, one of the things it does is it moves a lot of the enemies around to more strategic places for them.
I mean, lauded might be a strong word.
People really like the gameplay of Fates, of Conquest.
The gameplay is decent.
I
I
think
just-
it's decent, but my biggest problem with it is Modern Fire Emblem, I'm so over the skills.
Really?
Yeah, like, I'm okay with it for, like, differentiating your units. I would be okay with, like, a personal skill. But,
Mhm.
like, I don't like having to constantly check every nameless enemy to be like, do you have some BS skill that just murders me? Like, let's find out. I don't think that's very fun.
I'll be really curious to see you play Engage. Because they actually like entirely changed how skills work. And like skills are in the game, but you have one personal, you get one skill from your class if you're promoted, and
What?
then on your units you can get like 2 skills, but
Oh.
it's super costly.
Did I not move up far enough? Is that the problem? I think so.
Probably.
Yeah, move up.
So I'll be really curious to see how you feel when you play that game, because I think you'll probably like its skill system more than other modern FEs.
It wouldn't take much. I just don't like.
I have some problems with it. Like, I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's closer to what you would like. One of the biggest difficulty jumps you've ever seen was the decision Fire Emblem games to have reinforced move on the turn they appear. The thing is, like,
I don't like that either. I think that's
the thing with
BS.
that is I think it varies from game to game, and it's not really an old versus modern thing. Because I believe some of the old games do that, and then, like, Awakening does that. Awakening's really notorious for doing that. But I'm pretty sure Fates doesn't do that.
I don't think it does.
And I know Engage doesn't do that. I haven't played Three Houses.
Three Houses does not do that either. Because, yeah, that... Anything in an SRPG that, like... If you just... Like, it doesn't feel good to lose to something that it's, like... You know, I had no way of knowing that was gonna happen. So you're gonna punish me because I had no way of knowing that was gonna happen.
Yeah, so it's like, saying it's a difficulty jump, somebody actually made a list on a forum of which games have ambush spawns. FE1 has full ambush spawns where they spawn enemy phase and move. FE3 has them. FE4 has them. FE5 has them. FE6 has them. Like, it's not even it's actually more that modern FEs don't have ambush spawns, and it's pretty much every old FE has them. So they've made the games easier, actually, by removing that as a normal thing.
They made it easier in some ways. There's also that, like, you know, when you have, like, casual mode, everything is technically easier.
Yeah,
Hey,
but I
boy.
mean, if you're playing on a regular difficulty still,
Basically the SRPG version of a jump scare.
it's true. Now, I do think modern FEs have too many reinforcements. I don't think the
Maybe.
reinforcements are necessarily difficult, but Awakening's really bad about, like, here's 20 turns of reinforcements spawning. I know Fates has some maps with a very high level of reinforcements. Engage has a couple maps with a lot of reinforcements. It just gets silly.
I love that we're talking about silly while we're doing, like, silly map design when we're
Yeah.
doing this. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, Fire Emblem really, really struggles, guys. Ignore what's happening on the screen for a minute.
Yeah. Although, I mean, some old games have lots of reinforcements, too. I know, like, I watch...
I know, Sheldon. I am feeling it.
Progressed shockingly low in the last half hour. I mean, what do you think about the fact that we've been on this battle for 3 hours? And that's only with one reset. And that was early on.
Yeah, like, we really did not reset very much.
This is literally just like a 2-hour-plus battle.
I'll heal one more time just to make sure we're at full, because...
I do think reinforcements can serve a purpose depending on what you're using them for. And I'll use Shining Force as an example. Ironically, not the base game, but a couple of the mods. You know, I think it's War of the Gods that has reinforcements on a few maps where if you don't kill every character on the map, they all respawn at the end of the turn. And most people hate that because it's frustrating to kill all but one enemy, and then that one enemy dodges, and then suddenly you have to do it all over again. And then you've got Shining Force Alternate, where they've got 2 or 3 maps with infinite respawn, but that's because the point of the map is you're not supposed to kill everybody. You're supposed to just get to the end.
Yes.
And so, you know, it's all about what you use it for.
Yeah, I mean, I think reinforcements are a totally fine game mechanic. I just think that the amount of them has gotten out of hand in modern Fire Emblem. Because it's like every single battle has multiple turns of reinforcements coming from unpredictable locations kind of stuff. Is a bit much. I also think that the fight you're talking about in War of the Gods, like, if you're talking about the Willard fight, I think that's one of the worst designed SRPG battles I've ever seen.
Well, Willard does it. Camila does it too.
Tell
heard
me how
Camille-
you really feel.
I only watched Willard's fight. Well, no, like, the Willard fight in base SF2 is fine. War of the Gods specifically made it an awful fight. It's dumb. Like, if you enjoy a map with, like, 20 enemies that have a 50% evasion rate and respawn every turn, more power to you. But I don't think that's fun. And I think every review I've seen people write of War of the Gods, they specifically call out the Willard and Camila fights for that. The first fight does it too. Maybe it does. I don't remember. I've only been watching Griffin play it. I haven't played it myself because it's SF2.
I love that you're just the designated SF2 rating.
It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
They do. Like, I really do think that's important. That, like, there's people that, you know, that we're not, like, unanimous as a community. I love that.
Yeah. I mean, I also like Shining Force 3, which some people really can't stand.
Yeah. That's also why I like to jump all the way back. Like, when you're talking lore with Makasu and she's, like, really, you know, really opposed to you or something, it's like, that's just part of it. Like, but, you know, then she's got to be like, no, like, your theory, like, here's a little thing for your theory. It's like, you're that guy. Like, we need that guy.
Okay, the enemy didn't do anything on this turn. Have we worn them out?
No, it's because I moved down to heal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you for being the beacon of positivity, though. He took too much damage, so he had to go back and recuperate. Yeah. Now, they each have 3 casts left. But he's missing about 50% of the time.
I would love to see this spell in Shining Force. This spell is awesome.
It is very cool looking. I could use a couple more frames.
I think the frame count would be fine if it just ran faster.
Yes.
The problem's the speed, not the actual number of frames.
Yeah. It's just that I'm seeing all of them.
Yeah. I really wonder whether like this is just as fast as the game can run or like what.
See, he took a bunch of damage. We gotta okay, wait, okay, so it's 2 ahead of him. So
like half the battles after turning grand start you with a split party for no reason. I have a number of complaints about War of the Gods. Most of my problems with War of the Gods are balance issues. I think their ideas with the changes to magic are interesting, but really, really poorly implemented.
I also think part of the thing, though, is what did the developer intend? Like, did you just intend it to be, like, hard for hard's sake?
Yeah.
Because people have played SF1 and 2 to death. So any kind of, like, change-up is welcome at this point.
Yeah. The thing with War of the Gods is just that... Have you played War of the Gods?
I have not.
So they added this whole thing where certain class types are weak to certain elements of magic. But when we're talking weak, we're talking about like one-shot range on your party. Mm-hmm. So it becomes a game where getting in range of casters means your characters die. And it's seriously overtuned in the other direction too, obviously, where you do a ton of damage with magic as well. But enemy HP has been bumped up like crazy, so you don't instant kill them, and your HP is low, so they do instant kill you. So it just becomes like casters are absolute king, and physical damage is secondary. Like, physical damage is there, but really enemy casters are so absurdly frustrating to deal with when there's a lot. Which battle was it Griffin was stuck on? It's the one right after you get Geralt. There's a fight in a town. I don't remember which town it is. Polka?
It might be the fight where you get Geralt, because that is a town battle, and that's tough in the base game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. But there's a group of casters early on in the map that would just wipe his party. It was pretty brutal. So there are some things I like. The idea of having more magic advantage and disadvantage type stuff is fine, but I don't think it's balanced very well. I don't know what the changes in mithril crafting were. I don't think I've seen it.
I'm just gonna say again, this is really stupid.
Yeah, this is really dumb. This is how we had to do an earlier boss too, but this guy has so many more casts.
Yeah, I'm
Because
just
the
like,
last one we had to do it, I think it was like 5 casts.
why?
It's just artificial difficulty. It's not like there's no way to do this better, which is just dumb.
Like, I don't know. I was really
the only other way to
impressed
do
with
this
some of
is to run into range and get killed, and then we won't have enough damage to actually finish him off.
And then we need to, like, if you're not abusing the save states, you need to restart this over from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry, what were you saying about being impressed about something?
I was really impressed, like, at the early maps of this game. But just what they were capable of. But at this point, it really is just, like...
It's really worn off.
I don't know. I think this game, like, I'm always gonna have a soft spot for this game, I think, just because, like, I think this whole thing is really cool. That, like, around the same time that Shining Force and Fire Emblem were starting, this was a thing.
Yeah.
I think it's cool for that reason. But, like, it is just... I don't know. I hoped that this would be a little more competitive with those games.
Yeah.
And I thought it was for a little bit, and at this point, I'm just like,
Turn 100. It's our centennial turn.
Yay.
Now you know why the counter is 3 digits. Yeah, you're right.
The conversation has me genuinely enthralled. I appreciate that. Yeah. Welcome to the Flame Dragon Knights podcast, essentially.
It really is, like, the first half of this game was pretty strong. And the story has improved as we've gone along, but the gameplay has taken a steep turn into unfun.
Yes.
Because it's like, the narrative is actually not terrible. Like, it's clunky, but so were a lot of stories of its time. So that's fine.
Shining Force is clunky.
Yeah. Shining Force is clunky. They just get to spread out their story more due to the structure of the game. So it, like, feels a little more organic than here.
Alright, we're 0 and 0.
Also, there aren't, like... If I had a nickel for every time the Saints secretly set up a teleportation circle...
I do appreciate that
2 nickels.
Because I was like, I am very appreciative plot-wise that I was like, well, why don't we just do that for everything? And then at one point, one of the Saints is like, they've set up magic to make sure we can't teleport here. And I'm like, okay, you did think about that.
Yeah.
That's more than a lot of modern writing does.
Yeah, it's true. Not all levels can be great, but the first one should be. I don't know if I would say the first level of this game was great.
I think it's okay. It's challenging.
It's okay. The thing is, like, you really have to rush or else you will fail.
Yes. I don't
so
think
it's
a great level 1 because I think like Shining Force 1 has a great level 1 because it's the right difficulty, but it's not too easy, but it also kind of gives you a chance to test out what your characters do. And I really think that's what you should be doing in level 1 is...
I really think Shining Force 1 has the best first battle in the franchise. In terms of letting you learn the game and how it works.
I mean, comparing it just to the things in the same genre, SF2, I do think SF1's is a lot better.
Yeah. I also think, like...
Now, I need to preface that too with SF1 immediately ditches that with one of the worst.
Battle 2 and SF1 is terrible, and then you have bats after that. So it's like, you know, after that first battle, you have a steep drop-off. But the first battle is really good. I also think one of the things I like about Shining Force 1 that none of the other games do is that you have a large starting party. So you have a lot to do.
Yeah.
Because I think every other game starts you with 3 or 4. Like, the 3 characters in Shining Force 2 just feels like not enough for the number of enemies in the first battle.
Okay, what else does he have? He has the flames.
Yes, he has the AoE flames.
Which is
range 3 with an AoE of 1, I think. So yeah, no, it's range 4 with the AoE. So at 5 tiles out, he can hit you.
Okay. So same tile. And then this guy still has 8 casts of his nonsense.
Yeah. I think Shining Force 2's first battle would be better if Jaha joined you at the start of the game. Just give you that 1 extra unit. I think would make it better. I don't think it would make it, like, perfect. I still don't really love the map design of it for your first battle, but it would be better with 1 more unit.
I think we definitely...
Shining in the Darkness had that problem too. Like, it was so much better once you had party members. Hero by himself was such a slog.
That is one thing I really appreciate about Holy Ark is you have 3 characters from the very start. So, like, you start with, you know, characters to use. You've got options.
Yeah, I definitely think that would be helpful. And, like, Shining in the Darkness, too, like, the crab just felt really weird in that, like, it felt like we were supposed to... It's, like, the first mini-boss, essentially. And he just, like, when we first encountered it, I was like, we're supposed to lose that fight, right? And then...
You're not supposed to lose that fight.
The answer is no. In SF2, the first battles are dull. The game starts kicking IMO when you reach Gallum. I might agree with that that's kind of where it starts picking up steam.
When is the Gallum fight? I don't remember.
It's when you find Slade in the... I think he means the town Gallum.
Gotcha.
When you find Slade in the dungeon, you get out and they find you in the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's... I kind of agree, because at that point, you've got Kazan, I think, and Jaha and Slade, and so you're just... I don't know, it starts to feel like...
Yeah, you have a real force at that point. Well, the thing is, like, at that point, you have a force the size of your SF1 starting party with all the roles filled.
Yeah.
So it's like, basically, they give you a couple battles before they give you what should be your starting party, effectively.
Also, I appreciate that we don't have to run back and heal. This spell doesn't do enough damage that it's necessary.
Well, your favorite mechanics from SF1 is weapons with magic abilities, so are lightly being your favorites. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's in every game, I think. Does Shining in the Darkness have that?
Have weapons with magic abilities?
Yeah.
Captain?
Yes.
Okay.
It does, because we never used them, but like the Light Blade cast Bolt 3, and I know everybody in the comments was telling us, use the Light Blade, it doesn't break, and it insta-kills most of the enemies, and we were just like, cool, next time.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like they were really necessary, because every turn, like, you can get weapons that attack multiple enemies already, so it just kind of felt like we should just be doing that. more.
Gotcha.
Like it, and then the stuff like boss fights and stuff, it's not that useful because it just isn't.
Yeah.
It's a single target. The craziest design choice also, maybe, in Shining in the Darkness, is giving enemies diesel.
Is it
Oh my
single
gosh, that's
target?
right.
Or...
You both said something, what?
I was asking if it was single target.
Yes, but when somebody dies, there's no way to bring them back in the field, really. So it's like a major issue.
See, Holy Arc gives you ways to revive in the field, but enemies get access to party-wide diesel. So, you know, enjoy that.
Great.
No, it's not that bad. It's
Hey,
stressful, but...
Good to see you, Clock. You're joining us just in time.
I really want you to play Holy Arc so I can talk about it, because I really like Holy Arc. And I have a lot to say about it, and I have a lot of feelings about it in its design.
Yeah, Clock, you're joining us in progress at turn number...
Where are we at, 105?
No, we're higher.
107? How much higher are we?
Turn 115.
15! Gotcha. You know, it's all good. We're having a great time.
Okay, he's completely out of casts. We've had to just run him out of casts. He's got
all he has is
remove,
healing left.
so he can move to here. Yeah, he's still got aura.
What is his hit rate? Do we have anybody with evasion high enough that it's possible for him to miss?
250. I mean, our highest evaders are Loga and Right.
Okay, Right has a 25% chance to evade. That's not good.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why? Because he has, like, AoE spells that hit super far and do 1 billion damage. There were 4 of these guys that also have spells that do 1 billion damage with 9 range. There was one more there and 1 more there. And then there's been 3 of these guys that have 8 casts of a spell that's AoE and does 1 billion damage. So it's just been running out tons of spells with healing. And
Yeah,
that is the only logical way to do it.
it's just been Stall City. It's been bad.
Like, it's been stupid. So now we're finally dealing damage. I don't know if he'll move to attack us. I have no idea, obviously, like, what he's
I mean,
scripted to
considering
do.
the other... Considering his sons didn't move, I'm guessing not, but... I don't know for sure, obviously.
Game design is hard. Yeah. And see, this guy's just gonna sit there and auto-heal. And then all 3 of the back enemies have aura. So I'm just like, what do you want me to do with this? I think we move up and start taking out the aura guys. Alright, let's save. And then if he doesn't move, his range is 3. So we're good outside of that.
Yeah.
Standing here, the guy's gonna start hitting us. The last caster's gonna start hitting us with his last damage spell, which is fine. Like, I'm starting to think about how we're gonna end this. Finally. I mean, I think we, like... We bring up Rhett. Yeah, he's gonna start with his last damage spells. That's fine. We'll run that out. The broad scope of things, Shining in the Darkness is a really forgiving dungeon crawler. Other dungeon crawler games have enemies that steal, break items, breath for 50% party-wide HP, and other fun stuff. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with the genre. And, like, I didn't hate Shining in the Darkness. So I think that says something.
So I feel like Holy Arc is also forgiving, but it does have breath for 50% party HP and enemies that steal gold. Also, enemies that cast Bolt 2 for all your HP.
I love that.
Oh, it's great. Shining the Holy Arc is, like, equal parts forgiving and brutal at the exact same time. Like, you have a lot of great tools, but also everything hits like a truck, and your sustain is the most important thing in the game. It is a very interesting experience.
As interesting as this?
No. Not nearly. Nothing could really top this riveting gameplay.
See, my problem is maybe I shouldn't even bother with damage because they're just gonna, like, aura if he gets low. What is the range on that aura?
The range on aura? Aura. It is range 5. Obviously with AoE.
Okay. Alright, I think we move up our spellcasters. And we use our, what's it called? Our version of this.
Yeah, holy light bombs or whatever.
Because I think if we hit with both of our casters, then that is a kill on each of those back mages, and that solves some of our problem.
Can the archers get close enough to attack the mages without triggering the other enemies?
Well, only
No.
only if the other enemies don't move. We're still not sure if the boss moves or not.
I do not know.
Because the suns have movement defined, right? But they don't move.
Actually,
I think they've got like a move of 5 or something.
Yeah, they do. 6.
So my guess is that the boss doesn't actually move, and that we can move around him if we need to. However, if I'm wrong, we get totally smoked. So maybe save.
Yeah.
Because if he moves towards us and then kills somebody and then just starts moving through our forces, we're screwed.
I think Captain's right. I think we go here. He also might have crazy range, though.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, let me see. There's a page on weapons on this site.
You want to
There's
see
a
what his
list
is?
of range for his weapon. There is a distance. Evil Claw, exclusively for Great Evil God, has range 1 to 2.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
So actually, we're already in range, and he didn't come attack Blue Marshal Saint. So I don't think he
1, 2,
moves.
3. Oh, yeah, you're right.
So I think he does not move. Mom, I want Talus Battle. We have Talus Battle at home. The Talus Battle at home.
Also, is Shin Megami Tensei just notorious for being that difficult? I don't know much about that series.
It is pretty difficult. I have never played it myself, but I know it's very brutal, very like instant death mechanic type stuff.
That sounds not fun, but...
Yeah. It's got, like, amazing music. I'll give it that.
What are those? You got 5. Ugh. Yeah, I like my caster idea better. She actually might be able to help us, because her range is stupid. So we'll put Sonic up here. I don't remember what our range is, but it's pretty far.
Our range on... Oh, on our spells.
Yeah. Because it's probably also 9.
Should be.
I'll pull Ret back. See, if you're still there, Clock, this is kind of the deal, but it's like, I can't... That does enough damage. Like, there were 4 of those. Plus a boss, plus his little Magoo Jr. So it's like, I can't just rush into 6 of those. There's no way. It's just death.
Yeah. It's been absurd.
Alright, so that looks within range. Is it within range for you? It's that one? No. It's that one? No.
I mean, the AoE lightning could be used.
Does she not have this anymore? I thought she had it. She might not.
Night, Sheldon. Thanks for hanging around.
Good night, Sheldon. Did she have it? No, that's her aura. No. Okay. What does it look like? Why am I not finding it? It's this one. He's got 2 of them. So, okay. She doesn't have it. Darn it. Okay, then we're gonna have to use him and Lena. So, if I put Lena here, she's in range of getting shot once, I think. We'll save one more time before I do something dumb. So let's do that first. Maybe he just kills. No.
Not quite.
Wishful thinking. Close. Okay. And then we put Lena up there. And she does get it for us. Oh, we've got to get so close. I don't like that. But that takes Aura off the field.
Mm-hmm.
One of them.
Right.
Okay. Then she probably gets targeted.
Nope.
Okay. This one's in the bag. The only uncertainty is how long it will take. I do agree. Which is also why I'm like, this is not hard. It's
I don't know if I do agree. Like, the boss deals serious amounts of damage.
Yes, he does.
If we get, like, crit or double, there's a chance he could one-shot some people. Can enemies double?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I know that we've doubled. I couldn't remember if enemies do. So because he's got 2 range, like, most of our good damage dealers have to sit in his range.
Yes.
So,
Right,
I mean, I think we've got a pretty good handle on the battle, but there is a non-zero chance we'll have to do some save and reloads while fighting him.
Yes. She also can't reach without standing here, which is frustrating.
I mean, she survives 1 hit from that guy, surely. 215 defense against what, he's got like 600 attack. 380. Yeah, his physical attack is a joke.
Ezrian12, thank you for subscribing. I also don't say the YouTube stuff enough. If you guys are not subscribed, you should. If you have not liked the video, please leave a like. I gotta get better about YouTube stuff. Yeah, I think we just have her take that hit.
Yeah, I think that's the better idea.
We saved, so we're fine. If she, like, misses or something.
I mean, I think she takes that hit like a champ, so I'm not worried.
Probably, but... Alright, here we go. Alright, she's gotta move here. There we go. No more. Alright, you heal. And then he's probably going to start attacking. So, I think we just start damaging Magoo Jr. Oh yeah, Rhett needs to heal. I forgot about that. Do you need to heal still? No, you're good. You move back up and start dealing damage as well.
I don't know if it was said earlier, but that guy has to have the best glow up I've ever seen.
From Shining Force 2 or Shining Force 1 to this.
No, Logo, from unpromoted to promoted.
Oh, yeah.
He's the jankiest unpromoted sprite, and now he's got that sick cape.
Although I really don't like his attack animation promoted. There's like nothing to it.
He does just kind of stand there and then shoot. Like... Hey, sweet. Alright, so now that we've got that out of the way, I'll save that result. That's the best we could ask for. Now we just gotta deal a ton of damage to this guy and give him a target to attack. So, I'm thinking Red Marshal Saint as usual. Just go stand and take hits. We can move Sonic up here and start meleeing. Because That's just how stuff works. I'm good with you going here. We're gonna have to run down that other guy's aura, probably. But we can attack this guy with so many people that I'm not super worried about it. You move up. You can do that. And our mages actually do hit for decent damage. I wonder if this is enough that we can out-heal Aura. Because my gut says yes.
I mean, Aura doesn't heal that much in this game.
Yeah, that was my thought.
I'll step away for a sec. I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay, yeah, there was the enemy double we talked about earlier. So, absolutely. Can't spell damage without mage? I guess not. I had not thought of that. Do we want to heal Rhett to full? I don't think we have to yet. Let's move Barato up here, because Barato hits like a truck. And the boss is not casting Aura yet, which is interesting to me, because he's definitely missing a lot of health at this point. Because we just have so many people around that can do damage. The crit. Love it. I definitely think this is like the best setup we've had to deal damage. Then we can do Loga. Like, we have the most people wailing on him that we've had. Yeah, we'll get Rhett up here. Who does a bazillion damage now. You wait. And I think you wait. We'll move the rest up, just in case. I don't know what I would have them do, but I guess we can figure that out when the time comes. I've just kind of had them out of the way. Alright, if he's gonna do it, surely the boss does Aura now. No, I think he just waited. For a second I thought he was doing like a ranged attack. No, he just waited. Okay. I'm thinking even cutting these enemy HP in half would not salvage this. Yeah, I don't think it would. I think you gotta do more than that. Which is nuts, like... I don't... Because I thought about, like... Oh, whoops, I shouldn't have attacked there, I should have healed. I think it's fine. Yeah, okay, worked out. Because I was thinking, like, cut the enemy casts in half, and it would greatly improve this battle for a second, and then I was like, well, then you're just waiting 4 turns. Like, that's better, but, like, that's still not good.
Part of the problem right now is that you don't have any idea how much damage you're doing or how much HP they have. So, like, how close are we? Do we have any clue? No.
No. You are right.
I think tangible progress, like, you know, the spells are, we've got 7 left, we've got 6 left. I'm not saying it's not horrible, but at least it's, all right, I have to wait this much longer and then it'll be done. For this, I don't even know how close we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish we at least had, like, Shining Force 2 multicolored health bars.
Oh,
Like, just let us see something.
And we're doubling. Like, part of me wants to just rush in with everybody, but the other part of me is like, don't be stupid, don't blow it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know if I... Okay, there's the aura. If I was gonna, like, do a rebalance patch of this, I'm not entirely sure how I would fix this.
I mean, part of it kind of depends on what tools you have at your disposal in this game, even. Like, not knowing how the AI and stuff really works.
Oh yeah, the aura does not help.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do that much.
If there were 5 of them, yes. But not the way we did this. So I was worried about him a little bit using aura on himself, but at this point I don't think it matters. I think that's preferable. Because we outdamage it by so much.
One thing that could be an interesting way to make this final battle less awful would be to do something with... So we get teleported in here, right?
Yeah.
If we, when teleported in, were teleported onto, like, the different platforms around the arena with, like, a couple characters on each platform, maybe spread them out a little further, and, like, each of them is blocked off between each other with some enemies that are locked to the bridges and not just flying around, and the boss is in the center. So you effectively have to have characters fight their way off of their platforms towards the center, or send other characters to help them. Would give you at least some kind of, like, interesting gameplay challenge where you're making decisions instead of just swarms of these enemies everywhere.
Yeah, I would like that more.
And so I think, like, that at the very least would add some level of interest. And then you could have that, like... Well, if you modify the map, you could have it so that the 4 mages who are near the end are kind of arranged around the center in, like, a spiral pattern, where, like, they're each attached to one of the bridges, but in range of 2. Yeah. So you have to, like, kind of go up and kill them to free up the other bridges safely. And then, like, obviously, the boss is in the very middle. And I don't know what you do to the boss besides just lower his HP.
Alright, here we go. It begins.
But I think doing that would, like, make the gameplay of the map more interesting, and does something to fix it besides just lower the numbers, which is a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Because the numbers are absurd.
It's like Kareko is saying, that, like, cutting the enemy HP in half, even, would not do a lot for this.
No.
Like, that would not significantly change this experience. And that's why, while you were gone, I was thinking the same about casts. That it's like, oh, just, you know, remove a bunch of the casts, and then it's like, why? Like, it still would not be as significantly different.
Yeah. I think what you really need to do is redesign the entire, like, conceit of the battle to make it fun, while also reducing how much nonsense you have to hit through.
I also like maps that split the party, but I like it more when you have deployment and you get to, like, have some input as to how that's done.
I prefer that as well, but I'm thinking, like, they had a fight earlier in the game where we had a split deployment where, like, everyone was on their own, and also doing it in such a way that the platforms are connected so you could send your other units over. Because I'm thinking what you would have is the enemies between each of the groups would not be auto aggro, so they would only start moving if you're in range.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've got 2 units who are stuck together and they're not great, then you rescue them with somebody else. I think what you could also do is make the boss have much lower HP, like maybe in the 2,000 to 5,000 range. Like, give him the amount of health the mini bosses have.
Yes.
Because, like, 5,000 feels like plenty for boss HP, but then what you do is have, like, 4 healers with aura near the middle or something. So you have to kill the healers off if you want them to stop healing him. Otherwise, they'll keep him, like, topped up.
Yeah.
Which gives you, again, like, some gameplay besides just surround the boss and smack him. Because, you know, you can try that, but they're just going to keep healing him. And then if you let the boss be mobile, then you're going to have to be trying to kill the healers while he's actively moving around and trying to kill you.
Alright, here's his melee, I guess. It's Xylo!
It is. It's just Xylo.
How
And it-
weird.
Didn't hit for that much. I don't know how much HP Blue Marshal Saint has, but
I
it didn't
don't
knock
know
him
at
below
this
1,000.
No, it did not.
I know that the Evil Claw has like 800 attack, I think. Is he at 800 AP?
I think. I'll double check. Because, we should be able to math it.
Yeah.
800.
Pretty sure he had 800.
And he's got 285.
Okay, so he took around 500.
Okay.
515.
Let's keep moving around. We're just gonna surround him and just pepper him with everything we have. At least we can do that.
Now that you're at the final boss, are there any party members that you feel a particular way about that you might just want to go ahead and get wiped out? Because, you know, what's the harm?
No. Because I don't know if it's gonna affect final dialogue or anything. I have no idea how this works.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, I feel like there's not a ton of reason to not get everyone into range and contributing. Like, the
Let's
more
just don't
damage
make
we're
them.
doing, the faster this goes. Why would we want someone to die so we do less damage?
Just because
Spite.
we hate somebody. But yeah, there's nobody in this game that I really just can't stand.
I think,
Like, plot-wise.
I think the whole point with, like, Lena stopping us from killing Lacoste and then, like, accidentally hurting Rhett or something was kind of annoying, but
I
it
mean,
wasn't, like,
yes.
that bad. It's just annoying. But yeah, I don't think there's anybody else who I, like, really dislike. I feel like there's not much to a couple characters. Like, Wright is kind of
Yes.
not that interesting.
I have a lot more of that than anything else that's like...
Yeah, like, at worst, I'm, like, ambivalent. Where's Elio, by the way?
Oh, I think this is the first time we've casted this.
Oh, I think you're right. I don't think I've ever seen this animation.
And we missed.
And we missed. Where's Elio, by the way?
Did we double? Oh, no, it just spins like that. Elio's down here.
Oh, okay. Are we not bringing that crew up?
I don't see a reason. He's one range, and he can't particularly take it. He's two, so I guess he could come up, but I feel like he also doesn't...
I was just thinking, because, like, we have one range slots available around the boss, so, like...
I'm not
Elio
attacking in one
could
range
do damage.
anyway, because then...
Oh, you're right, because it'll counter.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, I mean, if yeah,
because I'm like, yeah, I can put him up here. Like, why not? But
yeah. Black Marshal can take it for sure.
even then, I don't think he can take too many of these. I'm happy if he wants to just slap Blue Marshal Saint around. I'm happy for him to do that.
He moves now.
Okay, that's different.
And he's attacking Kaya.
Yeah, I'm wondering why.
I didn't think Kaya was in range.
I knew he was, because he's got two.
Oh, you moved him up. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you'd left him down where he was. I don't know why he suddenly moves, but now that's threatening.
Alright, you go back. Yeah, I don't know either. But, like, we can just...
We'll need to actively trap him in now.
Yeah. I mean, we're zone of controlling him now. That, like,
Hmm.
he can't do a whole lot. That's a little bit annoying for the casters.
Yeah.
But, like, it's still not that big a deal.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, with only 3 move, he's not going to go many places.
No.
It's a good thing he can't counter into range.
Oh, totally. That
If
would
this
make
game had, like, ranged counters...
way tougher. Because
As if it needed that.
I'm just on the assumption that everybody pretty much that we have up here can take one hit from him. Minimum.
Yeah, I mean, if we have 800 HP, we're not taking 800 damage, because we have some defense.
Right. But yeah, that did move him out of range of our casters, which is annoying. I guess I can just hit him with that. But Lena doesn't, or not Lena, Marin doesn't have a whole lot. Milan. Verado's also a glass cannon, so I worry about him.
But I mean, he's got enough HP to take one hit, right?
He's got
800, so he can definitely go and do a hit and then run away if he gets hurt.
I buy it. Yeah, because he definitely...
He is still, I think, our strongest attacker by a small amount.
I agree. Could have been even stronger if we figured out what that weight mechanic was.
Yeah. Wonder whether this game had a manual that would explain such things. Even if it did, I don't know how we would find it, but...
Probably. Like, most games back then came with a manual.
Yeah.
I don't know, that might be something to look for on, like, Internet Archive. That feels like something that maybe they would have.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you want to do? Move back and attack Black Marshal Saint. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna have to move back and heal, but that's okay. Alright, before I forget, let's get Kaya healing. And we'll send you back, and then we'll get you healing. And we'll just keep up the pressure, I suppose. Don't really know what else to do. He's kind of cornering himself here. I wonder, too, if he might be immune to Zone of Control. As just, like, a weird thing for just him.
I mean, maybe?
I have, like, no reason to think that, but other than just it feels like something the game might do.
Yeah.
I think we start moving our casters in a little more. He's just got 2 range, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we should be safe there. Allegedly. We're gonna start seeing HP when the sun's coming up.
Yeah.
Because he's got a lot of defense, too. I didn't want to crowd too much, but each of these guys can take 1 hit. So, yeah, the thing to do might be to put them kind of on standby while these other guys are healing.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we can keep cycling party members in to take the 1 hit. I'm gonna save after this enemy phase as well. I gotta keep doing that.
Just looking at more Flame Dragon Knight stuff, and the protagonist of Flame Dragon Plus still looks ridiculous to me.
Hey, we see his health. Our guy's health, not the...
Yeah.
I think he is fine to just stand there and take another of those.
Yeah.
Because that puts him over
Definitely.
our limit. Let's save again.
feeling like we may not actually be starting the next route tonight.
I don't know.
We'll have to see. It's just like, I can easily see this taking at least another half hour.
I hope not. It's like Captain said, I wish we knew how much we were doing.
Yeah.
Like, that would definitely make this more bearable. Because it does just feel like banging your head against a wall a little bit.
Yeah.
Chat's run out of things to say.
Yeah, and I mean, this guy's got a lot of defense.
Yeah. Thanks.
That's the sound of chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Discord soundboard in there.
Yeah, what else can you do when you're just chipping away at a 350 defense boss with 18k HP?
Here's something we can talk about. What do we do next? I'm like, I think I've decided. I talked about in my announcement like that what my plan is kind of for solo games. But I don't know what I have an idea of what the next one is, and I'll tell you it's a lot shorter.
Okay.
But I don't know after that yet. Like, I'm always torn between doing things like Final Fantasy Tactics that everybody knows, and like stuff that is so indie that like one person made it, like Mythical Agent, or stuff...
you've gotta touch Mythical Agent again at some point.
Oh, I will. Either that or also stuff that has just an extremely small dev team.
Mm-hmm.
What baffles me is how this made it past quality control and the producer/director signed off on it.
You know,
was there though?
Something that's interesting to me is that, I mean, this seems really strange to us, but I'm a big fan of Josh Strife Hayes, right? And he
I don't know who
does.
that is.
He's this guy who has a series called Worst MMO Ever, where he plays like every MMO he can find. And he's done
That's
like
cool.
70 or 80 of them now, and he does like a half-hour to hour-long review basically of it, talking about like the experience as a new player.
Will
something
you
that's a
DM
really
me that? Like, I would love
Yeah.
to watch these.
Yeah, I will. It's super good. He's hilarious and very high quality content. But my point is, he plays a lot of Asian MMOs in that, specifically a lot of like Korean/Chinese/whatever MMOs. And a big constant in a lot of those seems to be the damage sponging, you're not really doing anything gameplay. Where you start fighting an enemy, and you will fight that enemy for 10 minutes, and your only gameplay is pressing the button to drink potions when your health gets low. And that, like, that's the gameplay. That's, like, 95% of the gameplay loop is just letting the game auto-attack while you heal. And it's really common in, like, these Asian MMOs. And I wonder if that's, like, the same thing you have here, where for some reason in these Chinese games, just you attack forever is a thing that they do.
I don't know.
I don't know why that's appealing, but it's interesting to me that like that seems to be a thread that still exists in Chinese games.
Another one I watch in that same vein, by the way, is Iron Pineapple. Does that for Souls-like games.
I've watched a few of his. I don't like follow him super much, but I've definitely watched a few in his series.
I like it for much the same reason, that it's just like, here's, you know, I played 8 Souls-like games, here's how they were.
Yeah, one of the things I really like about Josh's series is that he does everything from like full big dev teams to like single dev MMOs.
There's single dev MMOs.
There are single dev MMOs. And it's cool because sometimes you'll have the devs from small teams or whatever show up in his comments having watched his videos and actively make changes to the things he's talked about. So there's like a good probably 24 games that have actually made changes based on his videos on them.
Yeah, it's always cool in the devs.
It's
show.
cool. It's really cool. It's really cool when he finds a good game. Because every now and then it's like he plays a game and it's like, this is just really good. I don't have much bad to say about it. And that's, you know, a 40-minute video. But it lets you see a lot of stuff you never would have seen otherwise.
I also like the other end of the spectrum, watching, I like Mr. Sark is one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. And he is on a spree of just Steam dumpster diving. And every so often does find a good one, but it's fun to watch him and his co-host APL play through the worst games they can find. And, like, really try hard to beat them. Like, I just love that series. Alright,
yeah.
Rado's gotta go heal. I think it might be time for Lena to do some healing.
I should really find... There was this one of the ones in Josh's series he played that was just like this solo dev, utterly surreal MMO. And like, most of his reviews, he gives it like X number of hours, and that's how much he'll play, or sometimes he just go until he gets tired of it. But that one, he was like invested enough, he wanted to finish the game. And it like revived the game. There like a new community started around this super dead game. It was really interesting. I need to find which one it was, because that was one of the most interesting ones he did.
I mean, Kareka says, yes, the MU online special. I don't know what that is, but maybe that's related.
Don't know. I don't get the acronym.
So we'll put him in, I guess.
I wonder for your channel if there's a middle ground of, are there games that everybody knows about they haven't played? Like Shining the Holy Ark feels like a perfect sweet spot of, and Shining Wisdom too. A lot of people have heard of them. Most people haven't played them. And so there's interest in seeing it. Like, I've always wanted to play this game, but I haven't played it. So I'm not going to spend the entirety of the comment section like telling you you're playing it wrong.
I never mind that. Engagement
I would love for you to play Holy Ark. Like, if I got to pick the next thing you played, I really want you to play Holy Ark.
That might be the next thing I'm doing.
It's also not too long. So I think my total playtime was 32 hours from start to finish.
That's not too bad.
And that was like, granted, I did a little bit of grinding once, and the game would definitely have been easier if I did more grinding, but you don't need to. So it would not be like too long of a series, and I think, like Captain was saying, it would be a really good, like, people know it exists, but almost nobody's played it.
Just by the way, assuming he doesn't have magic resist of any kind, we're doing 750 damage every time I hit him with this, so at least that is expediting things in a way that I'm fairly certain of.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any magic resistance to exist.
No, but like, I anything's possible. Alright, you're healed up, you're healed up. You guys can go back into the fray. Oh, okay. That's the end of that turn. But yeah, I'll definitely check that out, because I love those series like that. I love when people are just passionate about, like, a genre. Oh, he's auraing himself. That's good.
That probably heals less than him just passing his turn does.
Oh, it totally heals less. That's why I'm like, this is optimal.
I think I'm gonna link you specifically. I think I found the video. It's the one I'm thinking of. But I did link you a whole playlist of all his videos.
Don't forget, I'll need you to send me the end of this as well.
Yeah, I want to see how it plays out before I go ahead and send it to you, but I still have it pulled up.
Okay, good.
I don't know if you can timestamp Billy links. I've never used this thing. So I'll send you the link and tell you at what time to jump to.
I think that works. A Diablo,
Again.
Kareka says, a Diablo clone from the early 2000s. I remember some friends that played it. They'd fall asleep clicking and farm all night. It was crazy. Yeah, I've wondered, like, there's some interesting communities out there. My cousin, at one point, was running, it was like a text-based MMORPG thing, where you, like, it was almost like EVE Online is how she described it, but it was, like, medieval kind of stuff. Like knights and stuff, and so it was just really weird. She was like, you know, everybody lives on, like, crazy different time zones, so we'd be waking up at, like, 4 a.m. to raid, like, other people, but it's all text-based, and just, like, spreadsheets, and this is the entire thing.
It's one of those things that, like, sounds weird, but I feel like you could totally get caught up in if you actually, like, started getting into it.
I mean, she definitely did. But she always gets into really interesting games. Like, I like talking with her about gaming stuff, because she's considerably older than me, but has still been doing online gaming, like, for a lot of years. So like, she just tells me about all these different games that I've never heard of that are essentially stuff like that. She told me that they had to implement rules at one point too that was like, if your wife is not happy, then you can't raid with us and stuff. Because people were getting a little bit too into it.
That's great.
Sounds kind of like a perma-world MUD. I think that's what it is.
It does sound MUD.
I forget what MUD is, but
multi-user dungeon, if I remember correctly.
Maybe. Yeah,
but kind of like the text-based MMO nature is very MUD-ish.
That might be what it was. I don't remember what it was called. It might have been Albion.
Albion?
That might be what it was called. I don't remember.
There is an Albion MMO, but it doesn't look like a MUD. It looks like something more...
That's
I was say, like, I think Albion's one of the ones that Josh played, and it wasn't text-based.
No, I don't remember them, but if I see her at Christmas, I could ask again.
All of my fans are dying to know what that game you play is.
She knows I do YouTube. I don't know if she tunes in. I don't know if she even knows what my channel is, but...
Yeah. I mentioned I stream to people I know, but I don't think, like, hardly any of them watch.
I know she, like... Her and her daughter play a lot of... I think their favorite things are, like, the Telltale games. They do those together and kind of trade off playing.
Yeah. I think Oppie might be the only person I know in actual real life who watches on a somewhat regular basis.
I mean,
else loves me.
I know Captain in real life now.
Yeah?
That's true, we do. We have a picture, we have evidence.
Yep.
Whoa.
As it turns out, Chris lives about half hour from family of mine, and so anytime I go to visit family, I hit him up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think I want to be using that. I think that has the highest damage. Oh, that was my heal. Whoops. Never mind.
That has the highest damage. Heals somebody.
Whatever. I think we're out of a lot of the high damage things. I mean, we got Bolt, or we got whatever that is, or we got that. I guess we'll that. I mean, yeah, we're just using all our casts on him.
Yeah. Hey, what else is there to do at this point?
Not a lot. We have we have units in every slot.
Yeah.
I think we trade out Shyvana. Oh wait, he's not healed. Oops.
But yeah, we should swap either Right or Shyvana for Barato. I don't know which does less damage.
I don't think he can be reached anyway. Because his range is 2. So
Yeah, not by the boss, no.
We should be okay. But yeah, after we heal up Barato, yeah, I think we should move Shyvana. Right seems to double more. Which probably puts him over Shyvana.
Could be. I have no idea how doubling works or anything. Who does, really?
I don't know. I do think we probably need to kill him while he's doing these casts.
You think so?
I think so. Because this, like, it has me fairly certain we're gaining ground.
Yeah, that makes sense. The mini boss, he didn't start using aura until he was almost dead.
Yes. We gotta keep him healing, unfortunately. But, like we talked about, I think his aura heals far less than his percentage-based just wait and heal.
Yeah. Most likely.
Ooh, the crit.
Nice. I think we've got the most attack out of the squad with our new sword.
I think so. I'm wondering I probably should swap Right for Kaya. That's my gut feeling. I also probably should move her up to use her, like, summoning circle thing at some point, but I have a feeling we're gonna end up using all the casts anyway.
Most likely. I do wish we had any idea how much HP we'd shoot through.
Gotta be a lot.
You would think so.
The fact that he's aura-ing tells me a significant amount.
Yeah.
Do I want to start having Red Marshal say, you know what, we can save. And then, yeah, I think let's have Red Marshal Saint do some attacks as well. And then if he's got to heal up, fine. Because I think, yeah, I knew that would happen. I think he's just gonna keep aura-ing as long as he can.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the AI in this game is not super smart. Maybe it won't see the kill.
I don't think it will. No. And then if I have Red Marshal Saint heal once, I don't think it'll be a kill anymore. But here's what we're gonna do. We'll move Shyvana out. We'll put Barato in. And then we aura both of them. Hey!
Nice double Barato.
So I'd like to think that that was his aura gone.
That would be cool. I don't remember how much attack Barato has versus 350 defense. I want to say it was like somewhere around 450. Or no, was he in the 500s?
Yeah, 575.
Okay. So that would make him hit for 225.
And then I think, yeah, Right is 337, Kaya is 592. So let's get Kaya in there. Thanks. I'm glad I did that. This is insane. Is he gonna hit level off this? No. I hope not.
Yeah, this is just dumb.
I've re-hit. I'm like, we're gonna see HP this hit. Oh, another double?
Nice. No HP that hit either.
Nope. We're doing a lot though.
Mm-hmm. We'll kill him eventually.
I'm gonna move her up so we can start summoning circling. Because I think that's our highest damage from her at this point. Alright, that's everybody. Yep. I think he's got like 3 more auras. Either that or 2. He might start just attacking again when he gets done. I don't know. That's what his sons did.
Yeah, I mean, probably when he's out of MP, surely.
But yeah, it tells we're definitely making progress because he keeps using it. Like, he's not gotten himself out of heal range. He's got 2 more of them.
So Barado's double does not quite do enough to offset the healing. Regeneration, at least based on the sheet on the website, is 500 healing.
Okay.
And Barado hits for 225, so he doubles, it's 450. He's like just short of 500.
Okay. Oh my goodness. This is very dumb.
Just saying, we are coming up on half an hour since I said
I
we'll be
had
here in
a
half an hour.
feeling. I had the feeling.
Yep. I just happened to look at the time. I was like, oh, I said that at about midnight, my time.
I was hoping we would not, but yeah, I'm not shocked.
Yeah, neither am I.
You definitely feel like we're doing more than his healing every turn now, by like a decent amount, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely think we're like chipping him down. Ooh, that's some corruption.
Okay, let's reset.
Yeah, let's not lose that
No,
attack time.
I would scream. That's even worse than losing some of these other ones.
Yeah.
Okay, let me restream to you.
Alright.
Alright. I love that Captain's just taking notes for Chaos Wizard's engine.
Oh, really?
Things to implement.
Oh, yeah, just the subnet channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it already has targeting spaces because I believe he implemented that for summoning spells.
Ah.
That summon a unit. Because I remember that was the thing he was working on at some point. I think he finished it.
I thought it was funny. I got a YouTube comment the other day that was like, the last video you made on this was like 2 years ago. Like, has he finished it yet or something? And it was like, oh, I wish, but like that is, I fully get that's just not how game dev works.
Yeah, you don't know how solo game dev while working a full-time job works. You sweet summer child.
Any kind of contribution can help that go faster.
Yeah.
But for anything like that, to me, it's just beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
You're doing this for free, like, whatever.
If you'd like it to be done faster, then I'd love for you to volunteer your time, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, even just to hand off some of the, like, easy, tedious tasks to someone else.
Yup.
Getting to that point in tier listing where you're just like, well, here's the rest of the characters. I don't know where to stick them.
Yeah, there's some that you just don't feel strongly about.
You just get to this point, it's like, have I ever used Morton in Final Conflict?
Hey!
We've got HP!
Wake up, chat!
We're
Those who are
going
left.
home, boys.
What was that, Captain?
I said those in chat who are left.
Yeah.
We've got 5 people watching, it looks like. That's a non-zero amount.
Oh.
Posting on the Discord. Everyone get in here. We can see the boss's HP.
Yes.
I appreciate it. The finish line is in sight.
I like how the arrows, like, just strike his non-visible region.
Fire is still here. Huzzah. Is he out of casts? No, he has one more. So we're finishing at the perfect time. Because I didn't want to figure out what he was gonna do next.
Yeah. So this will bring him. This shouldn't even bring him back to 1,000.
Nope.
Beautiful.
Oh. I feel like I've been running a marathon and I literally am seeing the end.
To me, it feels more like those competitions where they tell you have to eat like a 5-pound steak, and it's just like the longer you go, the harder it gets.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's like a marathon. Marathons tend to get harder the longer you run.
I would think so. Nicholas is back, catching the end. Yeah, let's go.
Did that even do damage?
I might have just done one. I'm gonna try to end it with Rhett.
Okay, that should be in range.
I think so.
We can double check our attack if you want, but I think that should be in range.
I mean, Lena can do a little more.
Lena can do Lena things.
Because, yeah, she doesn't do a lot. But, yep.
Come on, Rhett. Take us home.
Is this it? Is this it?
Imagine if he had a special
And he
animation like the
crits.
Chaos Breaker.
I would love that.
The least eventful one.
Oh,
This is the
you
most
sweet summer
eventful.
child.
Oh, that's true. Last night, or not last night, last week's was pretty bad. Alright, script time.
Yep. Success! We finally defeated the great evil god. Oh, I heard
Finally
the
is the operative word there.
Captain has become a member. Thank you, Captain.
It felt appropriate.
I very much appreciate it. No, we can only temporarily defeat him, but if he's not sealed, as long as his vitality is restored, he will be resurrected again. Then how do we seal him? Ordinary sealing spells probably can't imprison the evil god. The method now is to create another seal, like before. That is, just like the 6 of us created with the ancestors of Rhett's clan.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you say all the other friends except you were sacrificed? Why were there 6 others during the sealing? Personally? And according to this, what about the whereabouts of your other 3 partners?
The fact is, we lost 6 of my compatriots in the battle with the great evil god, and the other 3 were in order to create... were sacrificed in order to create the seal. Could it be that you use the forbidden curse method of restraining, in quotes, restraining spirits and sealing demons, end quotes, to create the seal? This method of restraining spirits and sealing demons, isn't it recorded in ancient books that it is the most powerful sealing method? But the method of casting the spell has long been lost. The spell was originally introduced into this world by us, but we had to pay a considerable price, so we did not intend for it to be passed down. The price, the casters will also be sacrificed.
That's right. There must be 3 casters when casting the spirit control and demon sealing method, and their souls and powers will be sacrificed, combined into one to create a living seal with their lives. Because this kind of living seal with the will of life is much more powerful than the seals generally made with magic power. As long as he exists for one day, the power of the seal will exist forever.
As for Rhett and his family, they've adopted the method of passing on the family line to continue the power of the seal forever. In other words, as long as the seal becomes a human, that power can be maintained by the family. If you multiply, the seal will always exist. That's a weird way to say that.
Yeah.
To seal the powerful and eternal evil god, you must use this method. But the 3 casters, do you want... I'm gonna check chat real quick, because I can't look at it while I'm doing other things. Okay, we're still going. But... oh wait, yeah, I said that. That's right. When we first sealed it, our partners were sacrificed for it, including my most beloved ones. Just have Red Martial Saint and Black Martial Saint looking at him like, what?
Yeah.
Including the guys I liked more. We made an oath to sacrifice our own lives. That is, we are charged with protecting the seal forever. Now, in order to prevent the great evil god from resurrecting again, we have decided to use our lives to seal the great evil god again, in accordance with the original agreement. Apart from this, there is no other way. I'm really sorry. When I was in the Forbidden Area, I was scrolling down on the script here. Where is it? When I was in the Forbidden Area, I was instigated by darkness, and I doubted your motives. I really... That's okay, Rex. From today on, your family's mission of inheriting the seal has been completed, and you can become a real human being. Now, we have something to tell you, and we hope you're willing to help. Will you agree? The 3 of you have worked hard for the safety of our world for so long, and even sacrificed yourselves for us. If I can do anything for you, I will naturally do it and be very happy. That's good. While using restraining spirits, after the demon sealing method, although our bodies will disappear, our souls will merge into one and become a newborn baby, just like your ancestors. We just hope that you can take good care of him and make him a new baby. I'm assuming that's adopt him.
Probably. Make him a new baby is hilarious, though.
As opposed to an old baby. I don't know.
We're going to become a baby. Can you make him a new baby?
He can then continue to reproduce safely, so that the great evil god can be sealed forever. After our partner was turned into a seal, when we saw him, we would think that he was just the reincarnation of our partner, so we felt that he was... What? Oh, no, I was reading that right. We would think that he was the reincarnation of our partner, so we felt that he was the reincarnation of our partner. Be kind, treat him like your own son, just like when I see you now. I want to still feel that kind of kindness.
Just like the flame dragon sword in your hand is owned by one of our 3 partners, Just so, when you are in the forbidden area, you will sense its existence. That is, there is still a part of your soul that is its owner, and it called to you just for this reason.
I hope you will be sealed after we turn into a... What? This is like totally jumbled, so I'm gonna go with... I hope after we've done the sealing and we become a baby, we can treat you'll treat him as your own son. Therefore, we can go on living without regrets. Don't worry. I, Rhett, swear to God that as long as the Kingdom of Ladia exists for one day, we will definitely do everything possible. I will do my best to protect the new Seal clan, and Milan and I will treat him well, just like our own son. Is that him proposing to his sister, I guess? Brother,
I mean,
I know they're not blood
he's
related.
adopted, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, they are. He is.
Okay.
Very good, very good. His heroic personality is real, and your heroic personality is really like that of your ancestors. Okay, friends, we should start too, otherwise it will be difficult to seal the great evil god again once the time passes.
Well, it's about to start. Everyone stay back. Gods high in the sky, please listen to our prayers and turn the lives, souls, and strength of the three of us into the power to seal demons. So that says end of chapter 20, I guess.
Okay. That next piece of dialogue
Is not listed in my
is not
script.
listed here. Let me see. Is there a line that we're like missing here? I don't see anything in our script that matches that line.
Thank you for tuning in, Captain. I really appreciate it. He had to drop off the Discord, but he didn't want to interrupt the cutscene.
I'm wondering whether this is like alternative text for not having finished the true normal difficulty.
I don't know. Can you use your phone to auto-translate that?
Oh, yeah, give me 1 sec.
Because, yeah, my script there just says end of chapter 20 and cuts to an epilogue, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking this is the, like, what we get for being wusses and playing on easy.
Okay.
Ah, congratulations on completing the easy mode. Please continue to challenge the normal mode.
Oh, that's what it says?
Yeah. It's literally saying you beat easy mode, play normal mode.
Okay, you know what's crazy?
Huh.
My controls do nothing.
Huh!
This is just where it tells you.
We just get to look into Rhett's beautiful eyes.
That's wild. Okay, can you send me the Billy ending?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
And we'll get that going.
I'm getting the exact time for where we ended off.
Okay.
Okay. So we want to pick up at 30 minutes.
Okay, let me mute this. Let's pull up Billy here. Good old Billy.
Billy.
You said 30 minutes
说一下
in?
游戏，
30
学一下
minutes in.
Okay.
Should be right at the end of the cutscene we just saw. Yeah, what an awful ending for easy mode.
That's insane. The rug
Like-
pull at the end.
Wow.
Alright, let me swap this over. Do I have a thing that lets you see
Yeah,
that?
if you can swap what you share with me as well so that I can...
Yes, I can do that. Share screen, change windows. We gotta switch to that. Okay, and then...
Do you want me to take over Milan for the next scene?
Sure.
So you don't have to do all the voices for the ending?
Sure, I'm good with that. I need to set it up here, too. Do I
Because it's
actually-
only characters you voice here at the end.
Okay, I may have this set up already. I do not. Okay, let me add a source here. Window capture. Alright. There we go. Let me make this look approximately correct. Oh man, this is such a mess.
Shoutouts to Xing Ling or whatever that name is up there who uploaded this.
So the
Because
way...
otherwise, I have no idea how we would ever see this ending.
Yeah, it would be a pain. Sorry, let me just get this fitted to stream real quick. And then I can crop it in such a way that it kind of works. All right, we'll do that. I think that's good enough. Oops. I'm not great at adding things on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't expecting to have to do this, so.
No. No, our guide did not really tell me about that.
You'd see it by not checking out and play on easy mode. I can't imagine trying to finish this game on normal.
I can't
Like
either.
with how much pain we went through just beating easy.
新的生命出来，这个生
Okay,
命
so 30
就
minutes
是
in. I kind of want to
二代的
see what
男
his
主角
approach to this
叫
was.
做索尔。
Oh, he's got like a speed up
那
mod.
我们的主角雷特跟米兰最终也是生下
Look at that.
两个孩子。
How is he attacking? I think he's got some mod. He's attacking
Oh,
from
yeah.
that range.
Yeah, he's
He's
totally
got some
cheating.
other mod.
我记得应该
He's
是
just
有交代
completely
过
cheating.
他的另外一个儿子
Captain, you wanna crap on me again?
但是索尔是他的养
I think he's just deleted enemy range. Or not enemy range, sorry. I think he's just deleted
但
range
是
like
最终
entirely.
的一个走向
Yeah, like he's just attacking at infinite
由
range.
另外一个王子来继承
Although he's close to the boss, so he must have some amount of range limit
这
still.
个王
But
子叫什么名字呢？我没记错，应该叫做
Yeah, he's just attacking
no.
with
So
every...
the
How
only
long
difference
does it-
between
Okay, hang on. Even with cheats, how long does it take this guy?
so Karika, the only difference between easy normal mode is in normal mode you get less money,
Yes.
so it's harder to get the weapons you need.
And deaths are even more costly.
Yeah, because dying and reviving costs you like 1,000 money or something, like a really high amount.
Alright, so with him completely hacking the game, the final boss takes him...
So with like mega speed up and infinite range.
It takes him
Well,
like...
not infinite, but
What is that, like 15 minutes?
he has a ditch Sonic back there. It looks more like 10 minutes because you're at 19, and then at 30 he's already
现在已
past
经
most of the
是
ending
清光了
cutscene.
敌人，
Okay.
只剩大邪神一个，所以我们也往
Alright, so here's the cutscene, I guess. Let me fix the what you're seeing.
Yeah, we definitely could have tried increasing the CPU cycles. I was seeing stuff about that earlier tonight, but it was kind of like, I don't want to try to figure it out mid-stream. So, when we do Flame Dragon Knights 2, we might put a little more effort to see if we can speed it up a little bit. Because I would love for the animations to look a little bit nicer.
For sure. What is this nuclear button? Full screen? It's just a nuclear button. What do we have? Web page, full screen, widescreen, picture in picture. Don't know. Speed.
Yeah,
quality.
it could mess more with the memory leak. We'll see how Flame Dragon Knights 2 is if we have to deal with the same issues.
Okay, this is where... Alright.
Oh, he is speeding through that end dialogue. Or is it just move that fast on its own?
I have no idea. But we're gonna pause.
Yeah. As far as I'm aware, it's a win and not an if. That we'll
yeah.
play the second game. Don't know if we'll do it immediately, but it's definitely something I'm interested in.
Same. Okay, so that is where easy mode
Yes.
ends. So let me grab my script. I'll move it to my other screen. I think that
I can do the
works.
narration here if you want me to.
Yeah, sure.
I think it's gonna flash by really quick, so I'll just narrate afterwards.
Okay, do you want to read the first?
Is it still narrating? I'm not sure how many lines to go through.
Just start. And
Okay,
I'll...
when Rhett and his party woke up, they found that they had returned to Delania Island. With extremely complicated emotions, Rhett slowly walked back to Gifiti City. With the support of everyone, Rhett officially succeeded Rotedia as the new king of the kingdom. They held a grand wedding with Milan, and everyone in the crusade also received generous titles and rewards. Like, there's no way to read that. He has to be speeding through it, right?
I don't think so, because
That's just how fast it goes.
I don't think you said you didn't watch when I played Silver Ghost, but it was exactly like that. Like
I just don't understand.
As soon as I start, it's just like bam, 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 and it's like, oh, okay.
Like, can they seriously read it that fast? I couldn't read English that was that fast.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know what the deal is with that.
Brother Rhett, Zai and I are here in the garden.
I don't know who Zai is supposed to be.
I think
maybe
it's the
that's
babby.
the baby. Yeah.
The new baby.
Milan, thanks to your careful help during this year, we were able to rebuild the kingdom so quickly.
Brother Rhett, this is nothing, but I have a secret to tell you quietly.
Oh, what secret is this? That's you.
In a while, Zai will have a partner.
Could it be? You already have one? This is really great. What a weird way to say you're pregnant.
Yeah. Let's see. How do I rephrase this line make sense?
Oh. Do you want to just read it as is first?
Do you think which of our sons will be more naughty when playing with Zai?
I guess, like,
When they're playing together, do you think Zai or our son will be more trouble?
This. Me too, I don't know. But since I promised the Black Martial Saint to take good care of Zai, I will treat him as my own son. If both little guys are troublesome, we shall spank them together. That's not a bad still.
No, I wonder if they just took an actual photograph.
It does look like it.
And, like, yeah.
Okay, so this is more narration for you that I assume is going to go by at the speed of light.
Yeah, we'll let it flicker past and then I'll read it.
Okay, that's good. Because I want to look at this scene while you're just...
Lena was on Yam Mountain, looking at the sunset in the distance and the bustling city of Gifiti. The pain in her heart surged again. At this time, a familiar figure slowly appeared. That was not a slow appearance. That was him jumping right in.
I think this is
Do you want to take both these characters, or do you want me to take one?
I'll take the other one. Is this for real?
What do you mean?
Have you read what this is? Just start. You be Lena. Oh wait, it's Lena. I thought it was Milan. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's Lena. Okay, I was like, why are you so blown away by this?
I thought it was Milan.
Yeah, that would be an entirely different take.
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Do we get text boxes with this?
No, it's already going.
I thought that was the narration of the familiar figure slowly appeared. Oh no, you're right, it is.
Right. Haven't you already left?
Lena, oh wait, I forgot. I gave him more flamboyant voice. Lena, I came back this time to ask you something.
Yes. What is it? What's going on?
I want to ask you to come with me.
That's fine. Let's go to the ends of the earth together and forget all the joy and sorrow that happened here.
Okay. Then let's go.
Farewell, Red.
And that's how it ends, I guess.
It's the Shining Force end credits!
It's the Shining Force credits. Yeah, that entrance from right was something else.
Yeah. So
I was swooshed right in.
I was really confused for a second. I thought it was Milan, and it was
What was that attack? Oh,
who was that?
Who was that?
I guess this is the alternate route.
Oh, maybe. Maybe we'll encounter some of these people. We've encountered him.
Yeah. Well, this game was something.
What an abrupt ending.
Yeah, it's really weird too that like, who was that?
I think that's the character we'll get in the other route.
Okay, really bizarre choice to show so much of the other route in the ending credits for this route. But...
Well, they probably show the same credits for both routes.
Probably, but why would you show scenes from the non-canon route?
I don't know. I mean, did they know what would be canon when they made this game?
I have no idea.
Because, I mean, my bet is they made both routes, and then when they were like, oh, we get to make a second game,
Okay,
they had to pick one of them.
Did you catch that?
Huh.
He's going really fast, but like right here the sound just stops because it hits the end of the loop. It happens in just a second. I went back a little too far, but it's hard with the bar that small.
Yeah, I'm just listening.
We've got a second, but where is it? I think it's here.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
And then it just restarts.
I really hope we can get the second game running at this speed. Because those animations look much better.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Because it will just make playing a lot more sufferable.
This is clearly a ripoff of... I don't know what that...
Link to the Past? Is that what that is?
What do you think that says?
I don't know. Let me see if I can...
I can give you
I don't know whether it's gonna like to translate something that looks this crazy, but we can try.
Yeah. I suspect not, but...
Worth a shot. What a finale, where you've got this ending, and then it's like, by the way, Lena and Wright ran off together.
Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Like, is that...
I'm like, is that gonna be relevant? Or is that just like
sequel
a thing
bait?
that happened? Okay, yeah, no, this does not want to... let me see if I can...
Sound it
This
out.
is Chinese, can you...
Oh, no, I don't want to start another video. No, thank you.
Yeah, it can't detect text from that.
That's fine. So...
Man,
Yeah, that was something.
that was something. That took us... That one battle took us 5 hours.
Oh. Yeah, that's something. I don't know, like, if you guys want to, do it with better, what's it called? Better cycles. I don't know how to do that, but, like, I can try and figure that out.
We can poke around with it after stream.
Yeah.
Because we can see if we can just get it happening with this game, and then hopefully that'll mean with the next game we can
Or route
do it.
Route 2.
Oh yeah, that's right, we've got the other route to do. Oh goodness, we're not done with this game.
Nope. We're doing Route
Oh,
2
goodness.
because I want to see all there is to see, and I don't see us coming back to this.
Yeah, it's definitely like, if we're gonna do it, we need to do it,
Yeah.
like, well, not now, I don't think. I think I'd rather...
I'm open to it. I don't know how you feel, but...
I don't know. How's chat feeling? How
do
are
y'all want
people
to start
feeling?
Route 2? It doesn't
I guess we've
start
got 9
ridiculous. I know that.
Yeah, it will start more like what we're used to.
I'm gonna bookmark this page.
I
This
guess you
Billy
can...
Billy guy, so that... How many views
Yeah.
does this have, actually? I'm very curious. It's got 151
151 likes.
45 comments. I don't know. I don't see how many... It might not show how many views.
You can force a different CPU cycle in DOSBox's configuration file.
Okay. Oh, we can play with it for a minute.
Yeah.
So, you said DOSBox's configuration file. How do I...
That's what the DOSBox wiki says.
Okay, what is the configuration file?
Don't know. They don't say that.
Let's open DOSBox. To adjust emulated CPU speed, use Control F11 and Control F12.
So F11 slows down, F12 speeds up.
33.
So maybe we should jump into a battle and try doing that. We can load our save or whatever.
We can.
You want to restream the game to me?
Sure thing. If we figure this out on the finale, I'm gonna be low-key like, ah!
Hey, it will make our second run even more tolerable.
It will. Okay, so let's like load back here.
Press F12 a few times, I guess.
Yeah, Control F12. So I'm at like what? We'll double it to like 6,000.
Sure. You have a value it's showing somewhere?
Yeah, I do. Oh,
Okay.
you guys can't see that. Yeah, it's at 6,429 cycles. It goes up in weird increments
Okay.
of like 330, and then sometimes 333.
Okay, so you said you doubled it?
I've a little more than doubled it.
Okay. That's better. That looks way better.
Oh my gosh.
We could have halved the length of this series.
Who said that?
Who was that mentioned? Nicholas, I think.
Nicholas, I appreciate you, but oh my gosh, if you could have come with that.
So if we bump it up to like, yeah. Man. That's great.
Dear God. Like, you have both made me very happy and very upset.
Now the cursor seems to move faster. Is it actually faster?
Because I thought that this would speed up the music. What is the cycles? What does this mean?
I guess the music must be separate from the cycles?
I only remembered now I didn't use DOSBox when I was 10 years. No, you're good. I'm just like...
Wow.
Okay, so like, what is like red? I want to see some of these like at high speed.
I feel like honestly we could bump it up to closer to like 8,000 or 9,000.
I mean, we can try it. Okay, this is... we can have 8,600 or 9,400.
Let's go with the 8,001 and see.
That feels too fast.
Okay, we can bump it like down one.
Okay, yeah, this is 7,000.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Captain says, I think the music is faster, though. Not...
It's not double speed. Like, we doubled the cycles. It is not double speed.
We're
on the
more
music.
than double speed.
Yeah, so like it might affect it slightly, but it's not like hugely faster.
I'm kind of like blown away right now. Just like...
What a better looking game.
Oh, Nick, you are the MVP of the night.
Yes.
I know nothing about DOS emulation.
No, neither do I.
Wow, is that smooth. I'm just kind of at a loss. Music back then was emitted by a separate sound card. Cycles only affect the CPU. Only directly affect the CPU.
Okay, now restart the whole game with the better settings.
We're not...
Yeah, I think no, Lavathor.
We're not going to restart the whole game. But we are going to do the other route.
Yeah.
And you have made that so much better.
Scores up to 3 small horned Gigachad Gargoyles out of 18,000.
I don't even know what I would like rate this. So this just happens a million miles an hour.
It is really hard to figure out, like, if I had to give one overall rating for this game, it's really hard to say what it would be.
I agree.
Because, like, it starts really strong.
Yes.
Like, the early to mid game was super enjoyable. I think, let's see, what chapter is it where I feel like it's after chapter...
Hey, now you know for future DOS games. Yes, I greatly appreciate that.
So chapter 16 was the start of the, like, vertical enemy swarm maps. So that was the one with the archers on the walls. And I think, like, chapter 16 is where it really started falling apart. So it's like the first 3/4 of the game were good. It was the last quarter that was weak.
Watch them have, like, made it in the wrong order. And so, like, the other route is, like, way more, like, designed. See ya, Lavathor, thank you for dropping by. I hope your stream went well. I also want to see if it was just a bug of me tabbing out a bunch. Like, I know it's not, but I just want to see.
If what was?
The ending being what it is.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I'm like, at least kick me back to the main menu. You know?
Yeah, it just, like, stopped.
We'll also see how this affects the memory leak stuff, correct? I brought that up, and that was a very wise thing to bring up. Like, we're at more than double speed. Does the memory
I will
leak
say,
happen at more than double speed?
in general, we don't usually see visual effects progress further unless we do something. Like, it doesn't tend to just corrupt further on its own visually. So I'm hoping that it's only our actions that actually progress the corruption.
Battle maps do be better than FIDA, at least. Oh, I know I'm playing FIDA at some point. Don't tell me FIDA's worse than this.
I know when Bowie was talking about playing FIDA in your Discord, he was saying it was pretty bad.
Yeah. Surely not. If it was this bad, he would have been like, haha, screw this. Like, surely.
You would think so. But also, Bowie just, like, blows through games, it seems like.
He does.
I have no idea how he plays so fast.
It's super late, so see y'all. Good night. Good luck. Thank you so much, Kareka, for hanging out. You definitely helped keep me going through this whole series.
Yeah, we needed you guys' motivation, especially tonight. This battle was a chore.
It was.
It wasn't even hard, it was just a chore.
Okay, that speeds up cutscenes. Yep, that's just where it hangs. There's nothing.
Wow. That's so dumb. The fact it just hangs there.
Get good, scrub, is what that might as well say.
It doesn't even have a closing quotation mark.
Nope.
He has an opening quotation mark. I wonder if the game just, like, crashes before the last quotation mark renders.
I don't know.
That's, like, the only thing I can think of. That's ridiculous.
Yes, it is. Alright, I think most people are going to bed. It's pretty late.
It seems like it. It is
so
late.
I probably should end stream here, and we'll start the B route next time. I don't know when that will be.
Yeah, next week's gonna be a little crazy. I have no
Yeah.
idea what my plans are.
I don't either, because Christmas is happening. Merry Christmas to you all. But keep an eye out. There will be a video Saturday. I'm like 99% sure. I've still got to edit it, but I should have time to do that. And it's going to be a shining one.
Woo.
So be excited for that. It's going to be a pretty neat one, I think. But that'll do it for us tonight. Thank you to the new members. Thank you, Captain. I will adjust that text to add you to it, to the screen and stuff, and do all that for next time. Thank you all for watching Flame Dragon Knights. To sum up my thoughts on this, it's a special game. I think it's really neat. I'm glad we played it. The ending is brutal.
Yeah.
and I would not recommend the ending.
Yeah, I very much on the same page, where the story is interesting and the gameplay is interesting.
And like
But
the lore around the IRL lore around the game, I think is interesting.
Yeah, there is
Um,
so much going for this game. It's really disappointing to see it fumbled in the last quarter.
Yes. But we'll see how the other route pans out.
Yeah.
That'll do it for us. Good night, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Good night.
Have a happy new year. If I don't see you before that, I don't know what I'm doing. The next year will be the best one of the channel yet, and I can't wait to share it with y'all. Thank you, Tyadran, for co-hosting this as well.
Of course. I mean, we're not done yet.
Nope. But we are for tonight. See you next time. Be safe in your travels. Bye.